Oh, hi, Lord. So, dying already, or not yet?
I can smell you.
AK, you're dying already. Got it. Okay. Now let the stuff begin. Oh. Ooh. What am I doing? Hmm. Hey, Tata. Why the facepalm? Why silly cat jump? What do you mean? So, goodbye. Okay, so we need to get up there. Nah. Have fun, Blitzo. How the fuck do we get up that? Yep. That'll be good. No. No. Blitzo. You got yourself into that. You can escape from that. If you can escape from that. Oh. Are we gonna... Yes. Fuck you. I said... Fuck you. Okay, I need to get some damage in. No, the body went to the ground.
This is my lucky day.
Come on.
Your gold belongs to us now. I've taken down bigger foes. You survived that. Your road ends here. Money for your life. Your road ends here. This is going to hurt. Your road ends here. Your road ends here.
Yeah, Petty's working this game, but I just suck at them. Come on. I want to graduate from the cloth armor, Lord. That's all. I want to graduate from that.
Your wealth is ours. Your wealth is ours.
Come on, you can do better.
You'll regret this.
Now that's the thing, I'm not...
Bigger foes.
I graduated from the sucking spell. Blood. Just saying. I graduated from that.
This is my lucky
This is simply heal.
This is my lucky day.
And yes, he killed himself. Basically.
This is going to.
Because I went full on defensive build. That is the unique one. Now what? Okay. Ah.
You'll regret this. You're no match for our band.
How much does he hit? Come on.
I've taken down bigger foes.
Hit me. Hit me. Okay, you do damage.
We'll make short working. Your road ends here.
I don't know how you all played Skyrim, but I like to level up.
Your money or your life.
That's a big bonking hammer.
You're no match for our band.
It's a Ooga Booga hammer.
Your wealth is ours.
Come on.
This is my lucky day.
Jesus.
Your wealth is ours. Your money or your life. You're no match for our band. Your
Oh fuck.
You're no match for our band. Your gold belongs to us. Your money or your love. This is going to hurt. Your gold belongs to us. This is my lucky day. Your road ends here. Your road ends here. Finish.
Bam. Fuck off.
You're no match for our band. You'll regret this.
Just a bit more to go.
This is my lucky day. This is
I really doubt that, Toto. To be honest. Whoa, dude. Calm the fuck down. Okay. And now we need to get all the way there. Oh. Well, somebody I haven't seen in a long ass freaking time. Okay, not that long, but quite long. Hey, good Ella. I can't pronounce that word. I know the word, but I can't pronounce it. How's it going? Just chilling, just chilling. Chilling, stressing, worrying. The usual. On me, the usual. How was your stream?
someone's out there.
What is that? Thought about that.
You're no match for our band.
It was chaotic and fun. Well, as long as you had fun.
Short working. Your wealth is ours.
I'm just bonking things.
This is my lucky day.
Bonking things, getting hit in the face.
Now it's done.
The fun things. Who doesn't like to get hit in the face at least once or twice? Okay. Thanks for the luck. Thank God. Thank you for the aid.
Your money or your life.
We are not going for the boss. First we kill everything around. Find more enemies. It's just a few. Let me bonk you on the head. It's the boss, but I don't need the boss. Yeah, fuck it. Yo. Hey, mate. Okay, 4 more. Okay, Dutchman. We still continuing this thing. Whatever I'm doing here. Enemies.
Who goes there?
Me.
Belongs to us.
Lizard,
Hey, Phoenix.
lizard,
Damn, we are getting people early here.
lizard,
What's going on?
lizard, 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 lizard,
Yeah, no. We ain't gonna fight that. You can kindly fuck off. Yeah, that's what. Wow. Usually people when they are at work or something decide to pop by. I'm not very interesting otherwise. I'm just background noise. At best, I'm background noise. Great club. This is the weapon that I beat Dark Souls 3 with. The big bonk. Plain and simply, the big bonk. And 2. But no matter what, I appreciate it. The few people who, well, still decide to stick around with me. Oh, you son of a bitch! Fuck off! I'm at the stage now when the big baddie is trying to fucking kill me. What the hell? Dude, calm the fuck down. It's mine. It's mine. But I don't have the damage to kill it.
As for me, I couldn't care less, to be honest. What matters is that I still have someone to pour ale for. You know, I just hope the Dalriata won't wreck my tavern. Other than that, things will be fine. The locals might grumble for a while, but eventually, this pint in the south will bring them back here.
I am so lacking inventory space. Fuck. Don't sell the Great Club. What is it? What is the big bonk? That's Spiked Club. Great Club. Did I sell it? Oh no. One-handed. Two-handed.
FBI, open up!
So, thank you for the raid. I guess some people want the day to start on something positive. Please, please. Okay, we go. Fighting and killing. And taking a few hits in the head. Up here. Okay, come here, boy. Know that you want to kill me. I just want to take a few hits. Bam. You hurt. Should I just kill it? Or should I level up my cloth armor? You just throw. Oh, okay. Oh. What the fuck off? Okay. We will be bonking. If I will be able to hit, that is. Are you gonna heal us all? Wait, what? Why? What? Isn't this zone supposed to be? I'm getting greedy. Got a tad greedy there. I see you, you son of a bitch. Fuck off, you son of a bitch. Okay, where's the next spot at? Whoa! Okay, now. Oh. Okay. That's done. And do we have any mod? And hey, mod. Ding. Ah. Plus quest why? I still need this many cobweb or whatever. And the only place I can do that is during night. How many daggers? How many cobweb I even have? $129. Nowhere close enough. I need 750. West. How did he die? He died from growing pumpkins? The guy died from growing pumpkins. Pumpkins.
Guess you're too stubborn to stay away. Oh, keeper now, huh? All that means is that I can beat you legally and enjoy every second of it, you refugee-loving fool. Thinking you belong here? You'll know better than the trash you defend.
Don't hurt that badly.
You'll regret crossing me.
Come on.
Who had that coming? You'll regret crossing me. Watch where you're going.
Come on.
You'll regret crossing me. Watch where you're going. You shouldn't have crossed me. Got a death wish running into me like that? You'll regret crossing me. Come on, show me what you've got. like that. You'll regret crossing me.
Okay, last.
Look at you, preaching justice with blood on your hands. You talk big, but all you know is violence. You didn't beat me. You just proved we're cut from the same cloth.
Lizard.
Go on.
Okay, so don't
Take your
you?
hollow win. This place is rotting, and you're part of the decay. What? Here to gloat? Stay safe.
Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Ugh. No, I guess I didn't beat him. It was all part of the plan. How's it? You mean how's the game so far? Well, because I'm a leveling freak, I guess I would say 7 out of 10 so far. My personal opinion, at least. Because I like the whole leveling process.
You can do it!
Hey, wanting to use? Well, it's maybe I want to play it. Well, if you have played Skyrim for 10,000 times, I guess this will be a good game to pass the time. Something a bit different.
Hello.
This is still funny. You can get this as a weapon. Just the arm stick on a sword. And the art, obviously, the art. Oh. Yeah, cut it off, put it on a sword, and start slapping people. That seems so... not really hygienic. Well, thank you, Ike.
Blessings are certain.
Brains. Blood, no.
May Kai's word.
Want a funny weapon? You can whack people with salami. Well, I can summon cheese as a companion in this game. Blood. Infinite cheese! If I ever lack cheese, I can just summon it. Okay, got it. Instinct. I know. Blood. I'm not comparing because Baldur's Gate is by far a lot more. There are a lot more instinct things that can happen. Not even talking about mods and Twitch Interactive. Wait, what? The Queen's thing. Okay, it looks like we will... No, there's still one place I need to go before we continuing the story. One cave that I don't understand what to do. Then we can continue to the new zone. It took me 4 days to finally get out of the first zone. Wait, no, first things first. There's a knight. Can finally beat his ass. Because there's no quest related to him. Come here, boy.
It's you.
Yes,
I'm
let's
more
fight.
than happy to.
That's instinct. How much do you hit? Oh! You hit quite hard. Jeez, you hit hard. Ah. Really? How am I missing those? Really, I missed that? Oh no, fuck you. Two sword hits and I'm dead. Oh. Fuck! Oh. I guess he healed as well. Yep, this seems like typical guy them. The only difference, these guys at times still try to dodge. And you can be knocked down. Fuck you. Okay. What is the weapon we got? We got applies bullet. No. Deals more damage if the stamina and below. Okay. Got hard mode. The stamina. Oh. Okay, this will be good. It's heavy, if not mistaken. Thank you, I guess. Hello. And yes, Egg, I have model support from that thing. I don't know why did they decided to add that. I legit have no idea why. Okay. There's one thing. Oh, wait. Which cave? There was one cave I didn't. This cave. Don't find me. How about no? We be jumping somewhere, don't know what the fuck am I doing. Yeah, this. Can I even get in that?
I see the burden you carry. There's nothing for you here, Wanderer. The doors are closed. And if I couldn't open them, you won't either. Tyrannus of the Thoid tribe, Dalriata. And you? Likewise. Great minds think alike. And apparently they're drawn to the same places. If you're set on going further, you'll need every bit of life force you have. A curse for killing a member of the Thoid tribe could take half of it. I thought that since you're here, you'd know what lies behind these stone doors.
Do I get the energy drink? I don't deserve it, but do I get it? So at least I have something positive in my life today.
Many have tried. I thought I was worthy, but
Get
I
it?
keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends.
Flip a coin? I don't have a coin. Okay, fuck it. Like, you know, I usually try to get it once at least half of the daily is achieved, but dealing with all this tax crap, I need to test this somehow. Okay. Cold from the fridge.
This is my destiny, one I chose for myself. I'll either get through or die trying. But my strength is fading. This isn't how I wanted it to end.
Shit.
Words are precious. We weave spells with words, so we use them carefully. It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist, of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever return to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye. They say its feet don't touch the ground, though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers. Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths, and I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic. If you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back.
Well,
At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration.
lol, like one gifted sub away from there we go. There we go. Thank you, Ike. Well, now I definitely do deserve it. Thanks to you. And yeah. Today's stream is not a 0. And I need to spin the wheel as well and update. But one. Let's spin the wheel twice. Five squats and a random fact about myself. Random fact about myself that Egg doesn't know. That Egg doesn't know. It could be interesting for him. Yeah, this is taking a while because I'm just thinking, what have I told Elise, what I have not? I have shot a bow only once in my life.
Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Misties! Where are you? Okay, I have 2 paths. Oh, full skeleton. Creepy skeleton. Yeah, the last one, no. Oh, he died. From hurting himself, I guess. Yeah, no, the last one, not gonna. Come on. Another skeleton. But yeah, again, thank you. Yes. That was meant as a mod. Toot toot. No. Foot foot. Ah, foot foot toot toot. What's the difference? And with that, we have somebody on this channel that has gifted 800 subs. And that's sake. You blame Elise? Why? Why do you blame Elise? Because you can? To do. It's not a nice thing to do, but, well, you definitely can. Nobody's telling you can't. Like, I can blame her, but that doesn't mean that, well, she's actually at fault. Well, yeah, in a way, gifting me means gifting her. To be honest, that's in a way that's how I could look at it. Yes, because well, obviously I'm gonna spend what I have on you. So yes. Oh fuck! Damn! I was eating with blood broth and almost died. Okay, can't wait. Regular yearly stream mode, the best stream mode. Well, yeah, I totally agree. We are kind of waiting for it at least to go live, but he just doesn't want to. What can we do? Come on. Swing that sword. Thank you. No, you're swinging it too hard. Please stop. The last one, not gonna let. Come on, one more hit. You can do it. You can do it. Good boy. Wait, what? Oh, wait, you mean on Steam or real life? Oh, on my Steam. Well, that's why you have such a thing as timeout button. No? Like, if not banned, then you can just time out. The only thing, if I was too slow and did not actually notice the offensive thing, then you have always an option to ask. Well, usually it's timeout first, and after that, ban. Usually. Except if the first thing the person comes in and starts, well, I don't know, calling somebody a footy? Or just, I don't know. Okay. I do agree with that fact because of one specific reason. Friends, if they are calling each other that, it's fine. But if, like you said, that Andor comes by and calls somebody that, then yeah, that's not fine. But I think the person was there for a while. Well then, if that's my mistake, I apologize. But that doesn't change the fact that you should be streaming. And then you can experience the random people coming by and the rolling. Yeah, I guess I can call that rolling. I'm sorry, Elise, I'm gonna say this. The amount of people who want you around and the amount of people who do not want you around is like 1 in 99. The 99 are the people who want you around. Me included, obviously. especially from the regulars, I would say you definitely know that peeps want you around. Blood, Ache, obviously Chameleon, Mushy, Bell, Blitzo, Blitz, Pookie. Grim, Cress. Well, Snake, thanks for that. Yes, I second to that. We help, we try to help, best we can. Like, if I would have the money, without a doubt, the peeps who pop by my streams, I would try to do something really nice for them. Okay, and now the boss fight. That's why you check every single cave. There can be random boss fights that you did not know about. Welp, you look like some kind of weird attitude. Well, you'll be dead. Me, I live in a country where all those things I hear you all struggle with is our government protects us, so I don't really have to do much because my bank does all the tax stuff, and I mean, does all my salary fights for me. So I just have to lean back so and often help others. And I've never enjoyed haters, so it works for me. For me, I just need like a specific amount that protects me if something goes horribly wrong. The moment I get that amount, then I try to, well, spend on others. Like, first I'm trying to protect myself, then I'm, well, going for, well, everyone around me. At least that's how I work. But yeah, in short, if I can help, I will try to help. If I can afford to help. Oh, that's a nice little thing. Show me your war face. Show me how fiery you are. Pathetic. I like the little knight the most. Oh well. Can we kill the Mistwalker or whatever? Like some blog that we had here in Denmark that sometimes learning how to turn a coin can do small things to begin with, but in the long up, that's why I often use the card and example. It works in standard agreement with the job now, so it saves my dinner, and oh god, we don't have to pay for transportation. I often do that job with a dive or get others anyway. Ah, well that's nice, eh? Okay. That ain't ideal, Elise. But you said that you dealt with it
always remembers everything. You did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer, but I bow to the one who managed to slay it. Excellent. And here's your reward. Yes, I did. With your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemists Guild. And to be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you. What do you say? We seek the spark of life, the primal force that makes existence possible. We believe it holds the key to surviving the inevitable horrors that have already begun. There aren't many of us left, and our ranks remain hidden. You'll meet the others as you advance through the levels of initiation. Sometimes, though, we fall victim to our own secrecy. Some members delve too deeply into their research, or wander into dangerous places, and that often leads to trouble. The weirdness, of course. We know it's the source of all creation in Avalon, but not everyone can handle it. People fear the weirdness, so the weirdness creates nightmares. When we reach the primal source, the spark of life, we hope to tame it enough that it's no longer a threat. I only hope the other members haven't forgotten that this is our mission. Sometimes there are misunderstandings about our leaders' orders, and that can end badly. Experiments that spiral out of control, or a misinterpretation of the meaning of life itself. Sometimes it's both. You'll understand in time. But first, I'd like you to do some reconnaissance for me. Consider it a warm-up. So, what's your choice? The Guild never stopped operating. At one point, we chose to work from the shadows, but we never ceased to exist. It wasn't the first time in Avalon's history that a group of ignorant fools, manipulated by politicians, needed a scapegoat. The Druids were the first target, and the plan was for the Alchemists Guild to be next. We preferred to disappear on our own terms, but we still care about the fate of Avalon and its people. Our guild was indeed formed in Camelot, but we fled from there long ago. The Thoid tribe is the only one that doesn't fear magic. The guild saw my potential and invited me into its ranks. What does it matter what he thinks? He has his mission, the tribes have theirs, and I have mine. History is unfolding elsewhere, and the guild intends to secure a place in the front row. It doesn't matter who rules the south. The fate of all Avalon is at stake. If people wish to kill each other in the meantime, the guild won't stand in their way. We have a valuable member, a researcher of the weirdness named Eckhart from Connacht. A very wise man. I have my own mission to complete, so finding out why he hasn't contacted us falls to you. I'll mark his workshop on your map. If something unfortunate has happened to him, at the very least, recover his research. Let's meet at the statue of the Morning Harpist in Connacht.
Okay.
What do you... May ma...
I'm going full on. Full on defensive. Because Jesus, things kill you fast in this game. Put it mildly. Okay, did we skip anything else? Only the stag shrines. But I don't have enough to kill those stags. At least not yet. No! Why did you go to sleep? God damn it. Okay. Queen. Got out Queenie. Well, wall kidding. Nope, 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 nope. Unblock deals. Wouldn't. Okay. Now the next hard mod is full on dexterity. Paladin. Cabinet do I have? Two levels in endurance. Okay.
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Oh, that's that as well. Oh, no. The place I wanted to go was... Almost. Bit more to go.
And? Your secrecy doesn't exactly inspire trust, you know. But I have no choice but to take your word for it. Since you've proven you're brave enough to face the undead, I take it you're not afraid of the night either, are you? I might have another job for you if you're interested. A while ago, another traveler came through here bragging that he found a place where you could easily gather ethereal cobweb. He was supposed to return with proof, but, well, I'm afraid he may have met an unfortunate end, as often happens. But I'm still curious about the place he mentioned. It's just a stranger who wanted to share the fire for a while. I never ask his name. I didn't see the point. There are those on Avalon who love the thrill of braving the night. They don't usually live very long.
Oh,
I think he mistook me for a kindred spirit.
I totally forgot to update. Oh.
But the problem is, ethereal cobwebs can only be gathered at night. And I'm not exactly keen on needlessly putting myself at the mercy of the weirdness. I've got obligations to the keep and my brothers in arms. I can't let them starve or freeze just because I'm a little curious, can I? When you wander through the weirdness and observe the creatures it has altered, you'll notice a strange substance covering them. That's ethereal cobweb. But no one knows where it comes from. Although some scholars suspect it's the weirdness in its tangible form. I thought it could only be harvested from the bodies of those changed by the weirdness. But if that traveler was right, then there might be an easier way. Or to build a weirdness-repelling fire, of course. Look, if you're ever out at night with no safe place to shelter, ethereal cobwebs can save your life. It's like a temporary personal menhir. That's good. Hand me a map. I don't know the exact location, but you should find it in this area. Good luck. Well, this is the new order of things now. Not much I can do about it. I just hope Brandon doesn't forget his own people. I'm actually quite curious about working with the Dariada. I've heard they have an entire tribe of hunters. Wouldn't mind learning a thing or two from them.
Now, dexterity. Full on range. Hiya. Remember you hit hard. Now, time to fully change your art mode. The medium. I understand. Oh, I totally would have forgotten about this.
Come on, inside. Step forward. After all, you know me well. Take off your mask now. It's your home. Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time. So, you don't remember me? I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well. Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it. It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard. Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns. She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest. She saw and desired far more than the rest of her kin, who were suffocating in their growing decadence. To live a life where one can do anything, it loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality and time, everything changed. We were no longer the same. It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had. It planted a new emotion in us. Fear. You will find traces of her here as well. The stone tablets bear her mark. I'm afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now. It seems she retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep. The true one, from which mortals are not meant to be awakened. Not like this. The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting. I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call his soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king. He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. but he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. It was the first time an Avalonian had ever slain one of their own. Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this. Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
Well. How do we get? Lol. That's not how it's supposed to be. Come on. Yep. So he died. Ah, tomatoes. Tomatoes. Good morning, princess. Oh, kind of surprised that you didn't get a gifted sub. Egg decided to be a nice, okay, an awesome human being. So, day has started on some positive note.
Oh, it's good news. When the keepers are allowed to leave the walls again, I have to organize a small party to stock up. And what about the traveler I mentioned? Was he... Yeah, just as I thought. Well, may he finally rest in peace. Thank you.
Oh.
I hadn't thought about a reward.
Anonymous.
But I do have some
Why do I feel
information
like that was
it's worth more than anything else I could give.
at
A
least?
few nights ago, I spotted a weird ear near the old ruined Brock. I had it in my sights, arrow notched and ready, when a wolf attacked me. By the time I dealt with that, the weird ear had vanished. It's yours, if you can catch it. I do, but the wolf tore a chunk out of my leg, and the wound's still healing. I'd rather not risk another nocturnal hunt while I'm not at full strength. Weird ears are skittish creatures. By the time I'm back on my feet, they'd probably be long gone. Weird ears are rare and valuable, not just in gold. Their hide is incredibly tough and has natural magical properties. That's not all. Their antlers make perfect handles for knives, and you can even craft arrowheads from their bone. Well, except the meat. I'm not saying you couldn't make a stew out of it, but you wouldn't want to start growing antlers yourself. You're welcome, and good hunting.
Well, with that, today's survival is hopefully achieved. Can I sell something to you? I can. Useless. 200? Yes, it's 200. Well, thank you, princess. Well, the fact that she's about still sticking it out with me, good enough. And thank you for that take. Hmm. Yes, Ellie, soon you will be part of that as well. Soon.
Something's not right.
Yeah, no. cat trap. Okay, what happened? Yes, I second to that. What did you do? Oh, the one that you fed and now the cat wants to get in? You know that you can't really afford now another cat. Yes, because one was definitely not enough, at least.
Now shuffle, pick your card, lift your fat ass up, and start sweating.
Vai, Toto. Do push-ups. Hmm. Oh, the night has started. The night has started.
Stress, anxiety, and depression. Cheers.
I'll have to wait, Toto. Don't wanna die.
Drink.
Okay. Okay. What do we get? One of the low sellout redeems. Which one, Toto? Which one? Do I remove the scarf? Do I do what? What? Yes. Bellow 50. But honestly, I think I'm gonna edit that. Because I don't really have anything above. Well, it's gonna be a butterfly. Okay, that's your pick. That. Oh. Yeah, what am I doing? The hell happened there? Yeah, I did not understand what the hell even happened there, but okay. What do you mean, night? This is pure as fucking day. Okay. Know what I can do. There are all kinds of. Trying to figure out what kind of weapon should I even use. That had more than I wanted. Zaha. Thank you for the resub. And since you got instantly shouted out, you know it was Elise. What do you mean, of course? You know that I do that. And now you're saying I don't? The audacity of this bit. I mean, sometimes it just takes me a while. Put on. Kill. God damn it. Come on. Zaha doesn't really care about it. Yes, but what's the point if you're not really gonna do anything with it? I already removed cities because of that. Now I need to remove 5 more mods? As Zaha said, that was simply a point flex. That's about it. Well, yeah, that's almost a million points of that all. Magic. Yeah. Oh, both of those. Fuck. Well, Zaha simply, you flexed like that, take flexed like that. And then there's a Lord. Not even speaking about that flex. Just checking, how many quests have I left? So at the moment I'm just checking how many quests I skipped. So far, kinda none, I guess. Well, basically what I'm trying to do now. Silence. Yeah, tell the jail. And simply I'm leaving this area. I need to know. Did. 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 Wait, Blade in Shadows? Okay, that's one quest. Wait. Okay, two quests. Oh my god. I think I fucked up. Just gonna do this. What I remembered, I remembered. I don't, I don't. Now. Get from the queen, and then that. Hmm. Fuck you. No, but I talked with this. Hmm. Well, it bugged.
Well, I'm...
Yeah, looks like my fair lady or whatever quest. I fucked up. Oh well. No, I'm still seeing the chat. I'm just not commenting. For my own sanity. Just a bit. Obviously, at least. From the bottom of my heart. Right? Still shit against loose. Ain't wrong. Yeah. Not that kind of flash. Zaha.
Dalriata in the keep. If you hear some...
Captain Brendan back? And with Dalriata? I suppose he has his reasons. Hello?
I want some good seed, not bad seed and fish bones bitter. Ugh. How much fish can you eat? Want good seed. Go away. Go, stupid human. Why human's still here? Shoo, shoo, shoo. Oh, no. Not another one. Listen, did you perhaps drink some weird concoction lately? Human Heber. I see. I know it must be an entirely new situation for you. If you're feeling hot flashes, you should just lie down. Try to sleep. There, calm down. It'll all be better. Damned human. What? Unless I've grown 4 arms, I should still be a chicken. What's wrong with your lot? Do you always ask such stupid questions? Pecking, clucking. What else am I supposed to be? Pardon me, Avalonian. Quacking doing. If you want an egg, don't ask me. Now get
And I died. That's stupid. This is stupid. Because there's a conversation. You die from poison.
No, how? Go! Why? Shoot! Listen. What's it? If you now. I'm not sure if I should. Whatever. I'm Muriel, a four-dweller covert agent among the human. Though I've nobody left to report to. My bosses stopped contacting me a long time ago. Observe, learn, and forward intel. Spy, basically. You're sad, bitter, impulsive, short-sighted, petty, and you have a penchant for self-destruction. Oh, yes. And everything you touch, no matter how good, eventually turns into shit. And then you wonder why everything around you has lost all meaning. I could go on and on, but I won't. Although, perhaps that is exactly what made you seem so alluring to us. Well, one of the many bad decisions made by the Four Dwellers. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Now go away!
Okay.
So...
Well, shit, I've fucked up one quest.
heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man.
Yep.
You shouldn't have trouble finding him. I can see from the look on your face, you've already met that little ray of sunshine. Forget I asked. An alliance with the Dalriata? That's trouble waiting to happen. Plain and simple. Brendan's back, acting like everything's fine. But does he even think about what this might cost us? The Dalriata are hot-blooded, sure. But that heat doesn't fix problems. It makes them worse. And when this alliance goes to hell, and it will, it won't be them dealing with the fallout. We'll be left to clean up the mess, while they're off somewhere else, hands clean. It's no secret. He's just an old, bitter man who hates the entire world. And I'm a part of it, so, well, it is what it is. That's all.
Flies here.
He told that tale about the tunnels more times than I can count. To anyone who'll listen. But these days, it seems nobody does anymore. I've heard it plenty of times already, believe me. To him, those old friends of his were everything. They meant more than his own son, that's for sure. He'd go on and on about it. If I'd been there, if I'd gone with him, he won't let it go. Sometimes I think that if Fergus had let him go into those tunnels and meet the same end as his brothers, he might have found his peace. Or at least quit drinking. Because he received orders not to let any keeper through without a pass. And I don't have one. I've already used mine. Guess what I used it on? That's right. Bringing medicine to my father. When that Egypt gets an order, he's like a priest who stumbled into an orgy. He's got a stick up his ass. Nothing gets through him. Not all keepers have been here their entire life, you know? He got me before he joined the Horns. Serves me right for wanting to find him, stupid son of a bitch. If only I knew what it would entail. I don't know. Following my old man here was all I ever wanted. Never saw myself as anything else. Tried picturing myself as a husband, a father once. But, nah. I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I'd just mess them up. Like father, like son, I guess. Well, no, of course not. We're not priestesses of the All-Mother. A woman can be an old crone and still devote herself to the All-Mother. But a man's got to have some fight left in him to be a keeper. Old enough to hold a sword, young enough to not break under its weight. We all got different roles around the keep, sure. But at the core, we're warriors. Don't forget that. If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, look, it's Camelot's order. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, stay at it. See you.
Oh, he didn't give me the quest. So basically, because I broke the order how I needed to do these. Oh.
I'm done.
I didn't get the quest.
Well, I'm sorry if you felt offended. I won't bother you anymore. Well, I'm sorry if you felt offended.
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads are...
Well, I'm...
Oh, this is pissing me off. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, there's only one more quest. Weirdly enough, I somehow fucked up third quest. But that's how it goes with the first playthroughs. You fuck up. Plain and simple. Okay, I guess we finally continue. I have went everywhere. What I understand. And how many quests I fucked up? I don't even know at this point. Too many. In short, too many. Oh, more stag. Yeah, that's all mothered. I don't fuck is that, stags. About 2 stags. The new sound. I can. Oh, whoa. Well, I didn't even see this.
What's that noise? You're well.
Oh, it has a bit of a zoomy in thing. Well, he died. Yeah, but how do I get up that? Something is... Yeah, but there's nothing here. Oh. Oh. A mess. Hmm? Oh, that's green. Hmm. hit quite hard. Got it. 2 hits and I'm dead. Got it. He hurt. Oh, there's a mana shield. That's why. Okay. Whoa. Got hit from behind. Yeah, going at night. Not now, at least. Not now. Me? Don't understand what's going on, but I take it. Don't get it, but thank you, I guess. Oh.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands. I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here. Certainly. Welcome back. At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the Papal Bull of Calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called, so here I am, and this is my truth. Unless my interpretation of the Papal Bull of Calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties. Certainly.
Oh. Ah, they're adorable. They don't hurt as much, but they are adorable. It doesn't look like Sunshine's and Rainbows. missed that.
Your wealth is ours.
Oh, he doesn't hit hard.
You'll regret this.
Oh, yes, he does.
This is my lucky day. This is my lucky day. More money.
Mm-hmm. I can get it. Oh. Hopefully it flew out. Otherwise I won't be very happy. And God damn it. Night already. Well, yeah, that bucket is big, but at the same time, not as big as
Nice to see you. Come, sit.
not as big
Greetings,
as
traveler. We don't
like
have much, but
overly
the
fed.
has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
We recently took our vows, so we were sent out on a pilgrimage to strengthen our spirits and seek those who may need our help.
Yes, Avalon has become a dangerous place. The weirdness may soon devour this land.
The Red Church still has so much to mend.
Like fruit flies,
However,
you can't
one
catch
must start with oneself,
when they get
first
big.
and foremost.
No.
Indeed. Only a priest fortified by the purity of his own heart will be able to fight back the darkness. Well, when we hear the word that announces that we can return to the rest of our brothers?
Or when we find something that must immediately be entrusted to the care of more experienced and noble priests. This land has been heavily affected by the wordness. Its corrupted fruits may be lurking around any corner.
Lucky fucking you.
May the grace of the word fall upon you, for the word is the path. If your path leads through thorns, listen to the word, for it will give you strength. And may those thorns guide you to the stars.
Beautifully said, brother.
Oh yes, I know what.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Yes, Wanderer. I am listening. As I... Even blessing, come back. By the word, does this mean we too might have the chance to meet an Inquisitor? That would be incredible. The Inquisitors of the Red Church are truly sanctified beings, chosen by the word, chosen by the prophet herself. They pave the way for the rest of the priests. I hope we are also graced with such an honor. Be blessed.
Today, I heard the word. In the end, all will be dust, and we shall receive salvation. If you need anything, please.
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla. My loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch. Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more.
Well, that's good. Isn't it?
Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts. Oh yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other. The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Come back again. Come back.
I can just do this. I forgot. Previous zone. Diodes are too much for me. I kinda don't get this. They're so thin that I can't fucking hit them? I don't get it. So they are my biggest bane at the moment.
This is going to hurt. You'll pay for that insult. I see fear in your eyes. You survived that.
Even your silence carries weight here. What's on your mind? Good. Very good. I assume you've decided to climb further into the guild's ranks then. Are you ready for your next adventure? It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore, the former ruler of Connacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Connacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more. I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long. Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it. We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good or humane. From what I hear, he's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans. He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the guild. The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
Okay. Maximum stamina? Don't mind me if I do, but what the hell is that? Fireball. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Oh, okay. That will be a boss fight I really won't like. Distinct feeling.
I see the burden you carry.
The Marcus Chronicles? What happened? Well, I really doubt that that surprises you at this point. Cozy cave.
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face. Good, great, actually. I even had a customer the other day. He bought some of my very special mushrooms, and he didn't even try to haggle. And they do cost quite a lot, I think. Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belongs to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead, or worse. None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so. Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special. And that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being. I can't see why. I did not say a word of falsehood. See, this is the problem with you humans. You always hear what you want to hear, and then go around accusing everyone of deception. In truth, you're the ones who deceive yourselves. Me? No. I'm pretty sure they already have merchants there. I've heard they're quite territorial, and you can't have too many in one place. Or maybe that's foxes? I'm not sure. Anyway, you're in luck. I can show you my home. Ooh, I've always wanted to have a guest. Yes, in that cave over there. It's very cozy. I got lucky, as it was almost empty when I found it. Could you believe that? I didn't even have to fight a bear to move in. There were a few dead humans, but it's not like they minded. I put them in a neat pile in the corner. But you're no stranger, are you? I consider you my friend, and my home is always open to my friends. Besides, I decorated it myself, and I really want someone to see it. Ah, that's lovely. If you need a nap, feel free to take one. You do look like you could use a nap. Or not? What do I know? I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or it's not...
Kills it. I made. Bloodsucker. Slow moving homing projectile hot. Single enemy. Okay.
Have a safe...
Wait, I can sell things. I forgot. Oh, something is heavy. Odd mod. Okay, let's see your decorated cave. Your cozy cave. Huh? I feel bad for doing this, but in a way I don't. Want that.
You're... I don't understand. Is this because you have... No, it's my fault. I should have locked it better. I just thought, well, and... I keep some of my greatest treasures in this chest. The first gold coin I earned as a merchant. Then there's the seashell bracelet I received as a courting gift from a very nice kelpie. It's the only thing I have left of him. There's also an acorn that I wanted to plant somewhere special. To grow it tall and make up... I would have shared their stories with you. If... Ah, of course. But you realise that I've lost more than just these items to... I mean... I'm not mad at you. I'm just... What? Then... I don't... Fine. I...
Yeah, I'm not gonna steal from him. Well, okay. Okay, that's the town. I have a lot of conversations going on now. And I mean a lot. likely. That is the peasant I killed. Oh, guess he got just destroyed.
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem. Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you? The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents? So they say. The Menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away. Officially, they say they want to gather all the Menhir scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs. I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms. I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the men here reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want. I don't know, to be honest. It's not but
the door.
Sides have a
Thank you for today.
I understand the people
Now,
who don't want
get
to
some
abandon
rest.
their homeland, and I understand the knights, who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to see my face. No, bad. Okay, now it's fine.
I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change. Palamiti's shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
What if I steal the
If you
shield?
need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
Now I will need to talk with, like, I don't know, picking 20 people that each will have at least 5 minutes of dialogues. At least. Yep, and was place does not know me well enough.
You need something.
So whatever I would do would be considered stealing. It. I just want to take some cabbages, some apples. That too much to ask? Came from that.
Whoa, whoa, put that away. Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first. From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight, it's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type. Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on the surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly. Too slowly, sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home. Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's a heavy weight to bear. But if I'm honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy. I lost my family to it. The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe, has been more than a duty. It's been everything. Be well. The court has...
And then now cook something. Place is not in a very good shape now, is it? 10 minutes later. Hey, Tata. Thanks for the date. So, gonna get some rest, hopefully. Some well-deserved rest. No. No. Toto does rest. Thankfully, otherwise we would have a problem. There's Toto. Ooh, and you don't need even more, like, problems. Did you beat the boss simply, or did you beat the boss, the secret boss? You did the secret boss. Ah, okay. Video. Up. Gardener. Up. Possibly. Yeah, wait. After that, you need to do the normal boss as well, right? The one that sided with you previously, then you needed to fight him, if I remember right. Yeah, that's the boss that I struggled the most. Like, I always, like, I don't know, like, 5, 6 times, when he had a sliver of health. First try, unlucky son of a bitch. Well, that means just, how to say this, you got used to the dodging.
You look like you're enjoying yours. Ah, isn't this a sight?
I simply didn't do
Gardens,
enough damage.
Open sky, and a bit of quiet. Makes you think the world's not so bad after all. Neither did I, to tell the truth. One moment I'm by the sea listening to the waves. Next, poof, I'm here. Like the wind picked me up and set me down where it pleased.
Honestly, now I'm curious. How many deaths did I have? I know that I wrote. Was it 68? Oh, really? I didn't write my deaths? Oh, God damn it. Well, I can easily check YouTube because that was one of the videos that did live such like Black Myth Wukong. 7 parts. $74 deaths? Yep, 74 deaths. That's how many times I died. And from those, like, 21 were from second boss, second chapter's boss, I mean.
Aye, it's been happening for as long as I can remember. Thought it was some druid's prank when it started. One of their spells gone awry. I even asked a crow once if it had anything to do with it. Got no answer, of course. But if this is the way of things, who am I to complain? I get to see the stars from all sorts of places. And the best part? I never have to worry about where to go next.
Oh, honestly, that sounds like a decent idea, Toto, to be honest. I went full on defensive, like I usually do for Souls-likes.
Not in the slightest. The world's a big, messy place, my friend. If the winds of fate decided to carry me themselves, who am I to argue? I'll make the most of it, wherever I land. And look at this. Landed me in a fine garden, with fine company. Fate must think highly of me, eh?
Well...
not much, I'm afraid. But I've heard it's a lovely place. Good folk.
The
strong
hardest
traditions.
bosses are
They've
still
got
on
a
the
treasure
way.
here, you know? A shield given to Palamedes of House Tarion by King Arthur himself. Quite the tale, that one. Someday I'd like to see it with my own eyes. Imagine the history in that. Something
Okay,
touched
Toto.
by the
Thank
old
you for
king,
today. Thanks for
still
popping
standing
by.
proud.
Sleep well.
Now that's worth a trip, wouldn't you say?
I will just continue to worry and see how will it go. Have a successful day. Well, more than half of today has been achieved, so better than yesterday.
Safe travels, child.
Actually, well, I will already have it fully. Now there should lots of conversations, right? Excuse me?
Just passing through. Welcome to my home, stranger. Whatever brings you here, know that the Langfords were always known for hospitality. Even in times like these. Sit down. Have a drink with me. This is precisely what you should expect from the Langfords. This place has seen better days, sure. Used to be full of people. Now no one bothers. Not since things turned sour. But it's still mine. I was born here, and I'll die here. Let those damn Camelosians try and drag me out. That said, do you have anything we could drink? Finally! Someone with proper manners. Everyone else around here just takes and takes. I've nearly forgotten what kindness feels like. But never mind all that. Come, sit, feel at home. What's the word out there? Still cheering and selling cabbages while the world rots beneath their feet? They happened to themselves. Misfortune, betrayal, weakness. By the time it all landed on me, the gold was gone and the doors were already closing. And somehow I'm the one everyone points at. And go where? Wander the roads like some beggar? My family has lived in this town for centuries. I'd rather be crushed beneath the stones my forefathers placed here than abandon them. Survive as what? A nobody scraping by, begging favors. Better to die remembered here than live forgotten out there. All alone? Not quite. There's one left. A servant. Stays up in that shed on the roof. She doesn't talk much, though. She's probably waiting for me to croak, so she can sell the place for scrap. But she'll be waiting a while. I've outlived better people. My uncle's betrayal is what started it all. He convinced my father to invest the family fortune in a new mining venture in the northern hills. He said the ore will make us wealthier than ever. The mine flooded, the workers died, and the council demanded reparations that bled us dry. Then the vultures descended. Merchants calling in debts. Neighbors turning their backs. My father died of grief. And I inherited nothing.
You inherited this place.
The Camelosians? Upstarts and pretenders, the lot of them. And now they strut about, issuing orders about the weirdness coming. Convenient excuse to drive me from my ancestral home, isn't it? Have you now? Convenient. Listen, stranger. Fog and strange lights don't make a catastrophe. This island has always had its oddities. The Langfords have documented them for generations. What you saw was probably just marsh gas or one of the old ruins shifting. They've manipulated you, just as they try to manipulate everyone. But I know better. This house stays, and so do I. Leaving already? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. Everyone leaves in the end.
Dude, I'm a stranger.
Go on then. Back to your important business. But tell others what you saw here. The last Langford, holding his ground, while the world crumbles.
Honestly, you are not that bad off. Resource-wise. Potato. No, eggs. Okay, eggs, milk. I feel bad for doing this, but sorry, mate. Everyone is trying to survive. Two people. Like 8 more to go. Okay, I think more than 8. Okay, the servant that's sleeping above. Yep.
Ah, a visitor. Let me guess. You've been chatting with the last great Langford downstairs? I could hear his booming voice from up here. Always the same stories, the same complaints. Sell it? To whom? This place is worth nothing but memories and rot. And if I wanted him dead, I wouldn't have spent 30 years cooking his meals and washing his clothes. So, I've heard he told you about the betrayal, the mine, his poor father dying of grief. You want to know what really happened? There was a mine. That much is true. But it wasn't his uncle's idea to dig. It was his. The last great Langford heir, barely 20 and already gambling away the family fortune in Camelot taverns. The mine was his desperate attempt to recover his losses. He ignored all the warnings, water pockets, old miners who refused to work there. He hired desperate folk who didn't know any better. When it collapsed, 27 miners died, and not a single coin was spent on their families until he was forced to pay up. He blames everyone for his family's downfall except himself. Sir Senric was a good man. He didn't die of grief. He died trying to make things right. Traveled to every family that lost someone, offering what compensation he could. Worked himself to exhaustion trying to salvage the family name. The night he died, our noble heir downstairs was passed out drunk in the gambling halls of Camelot. Didn't even attend his father's funeral. The Camelotians offered to help. Some lady wanted to pay half of his debts out of respect for his father. The young drunk threw a wine bottle at her and called her a vulture. There were 12 of us left when things got bad. Loyal folk who stayed even when the pay stopped. For months, we used our own savings to keep food on the table. His table, mind you. Then winter came, and the food stores were empty. The old groundskeeper froze to death in his cottage because the Lord needed the firewood for himself. The others left one by one. Only I remained, foolish old woman that I am. Not for him, for the promises I made to his father. Watch over my son, Lord Senric asked me as he lay dying. He is lost, but perhaps one day he'll find his way. 30 years I've waited for that day. But now, with the weirdness coming, even promises must sometimes be broken. He knows it's real. That's the most pitiful part of his charade. But to admit that it's real would mean admitting the Camelotians are right, and he'd rather die than do that. Last week, it took the old mill at the edge of town, turned it inside out. Stones became light as paper. Water flowed upward. Whatever you decide to do, don't linger too long. Some ends come whether we're ready or not. I've packed my things. Soon I will leave, with or without him. I fulfilled my promise for long enough. And why would I want to leave with him? I think I've carried this burden for long enough. That's the cruel truth of it, isn't it? 30 years I've kept him alive. And what thanks have I gotten? None. But you're right. He wouldn't last a week without someone to cook his meals and tend his fire. Even his self-pity needs an audience.
Why does that sound like someone that some of us know? Yeah, self-pity, man.
Soon, found nothing was stealing upstairs, I take it. That old crow. Don't believe a word she says. Been addled for years. Probably told you I'm some kind of monster, did she? Always had a talent for dramatic tales. Not this nonsense again. The Langfords have weathered worse than some mysterious fog. This house has stood for generations.
15.
Begging the this girl.
Okay, I'll try to remember this guy, even if he's actually a prick. Okay, this place will be big. Annoyingly so.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know, and you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Trust me. Even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen. Souls, trinkets, all those that belonged to others, but are now yours, because you dared to reach for them. For you. A blessing of sophistication, or perhaps splendor. For those who have had something taken away, a blessing of absence. Even lack can be worth experiencing. Deeply and intensely. Coins, items. Items become coins. They gain a soul. A man who is a scavenger, whether he's filth or not, also possesses a soul. Strong, shimmering, fluttering. A soul that yearns. Nothing more than a mongrel. Filth. Yet I could just as well be a lord, reigning over the streets of Kuanacht. But no, that would be too much. The streets belong to everyone, along with their mud, sorrow, and cold.
Okay.
Filth. Both a name and a title. One cannot forget about titles. There were people who made filth aware of my own filthiness. Good people. People who showed me the right way. Let it feel special and beautiful. Oh, and one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it. First and foremost, I am filth. And filth is at your service. Heavy souls don't rest so heavy on filth. Guards don't see filth. Their eyes glaze over when they look in filth's direction.
think that's a fence. East.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now? Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. Maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf? Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk, even when our livelihoods are at stake. If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't just get to put our lives on hold. We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals. Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business? I know. I was here when the outbreak hit. Lost some of my best patrons. But the Red Priests have it under control now. Every new case gets carted straight to the asylum, and we haven't had one in a good while. I tried talking to the Camelocians. They told me to piss off. Now Yvain's my only hope. I thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for...
Okay. Vision.
You're doing okay?
Oh.
I don't know you.
Show the horse! Clink, clink, clink! Move out! 1 foot in front of the... Ding, ding through the... Crunch!
There. You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you.
Have you come to offer aid? Or do you stand among the wounded? If so, do not let fear grip your heart. Your time will come. Trust the will of the word, and you shall shine. I am but an empty vessel, yearning to be filled with the sacred joy of the word. Now, I am perfectly blank and naked. Alone, I lie in this cold place, silently watching, patiently waiting. But soon, all shall be perfectly splendid. I have been marked, a gift given to me so that I may pass it on. Tell me, do you wish to become a hollow shell, an obedient corpse, able to hear the voice of the one who guides us to the final act? It is your intimate moment beside the prophet. You will hear the beating of her heart, Feel her healing grace, and then you will find peace in the word. At last we shall rest. We will finally rejoice. It is a path, one you will walk, guided by the one who bestowed upon me the grace of hollowness. I have received my task, to wait and pass the gift along. It will take but a moment. You will feel no pain. Now, go to the place where I first set foot on this path. There, you will find the one who shall become your shepherd soon. You will be reborn.
There. You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you. You'll get better soon, you'll see. Just try to calm down. Do you need something? Are you in pain? I'll do all I can to help, but I need to warn you that our supplies are quite limited. Well, actually, the hospital is run by Camelot. I'm just an apprentice to Neonte, the priestess of the All-Mother here in Kuna. But the healer from Camelot is dead. And Neonte spends most of her time at Lord Yvain's manor. So, it seems I'm on my own. Oh, she thinks I have everything well in hand. As if she doesn't notice it. All falling apart. I know I should feel flattered by her trust. But honestly, I'm just exhausted. I'm not even a priestess. The only training I've had is what she's given me. Ever since Lady May fell ill and died, Neonte's barely beaten here. She just sits by her grave.
They always do.
Truth be told, I'm a bit worried about her. Even when she does come by. She seems absent, and I don't even have the time to go check on her. There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name's Wilbur, and he's a difficult case. Most of what ails him is just old age. Some days he's clear-headed, but those are becoming fewer and farther between. Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even stopped eating and refuses to take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to help him anymore without scaring him even more.
Sometimes more, sometimes less.
All of Connacht knows that I was marked by the weirdness. It's not as bad as people make it out to be, but some are superstitious. They believe I bring bad luck. When Neonte took me in, there were a lot of whispers, though it got better once I started working in the hospital. Weirdness or not, at least they have a healer. But I'm afraid that in Wilbur's head, I've become some monstrous figure, keeping him prisoner. You can try, if you'd like. Maybe he'll trust you more than he trusts me. Just, please, be gentle with him. He's been through enough already. No one knows. He barely speaks. And when he does, it's all nonsense. The poor man's lost his mind. I'm afraid there's no point in talking to him right now. Besides, he needs rest. You should speak to Legate Denham. All I know is they sent him somewhere. And when he came back, he was like this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's the effects of the weirdness. He's a seasoned soldier. I'm sure he's seen plenty in his life. I doubt anything could scare him enough to drive him mad. The other soldiers said he was acting completely normal before. So it's not some long-standing illness of the mind. Unless he hid it very well. But I've seen similar cases. in people who spend a few nights, or even one, beyond the Menhir's reach. Here, take this. I hope it helps. Unfortunately, that's all I can give you. Camelot treats this place like a field hospital. To them, it's temporary, though I suppose that's their outlook on all of Connacht right now. The legate says Camelot simply can't spare anyone else. According to him, one priestess and her apprentice should suffice. And yet, his soldiers are the ones who are supposed to get priority, even if they only have a blister. I'm required to treat them before a local with a broken leg. It is. It really is. The hospital's barely holding on. Camelot pays us a pittance for treating their soldiers. And the villagers just pay with what they can. But I can't make medicine with eggs and chickens. And even if I could, I don't have the time. Some days, I dream that someone will swoop in and take it all off my hands. Ideally, it would be MnjauThe, but I'm not sure I can count on her anymore. Still, maybe it's worth a try.
Welp. That's all I can say. Welp. Oh.
You're helping that jailer with the weird face, are you? Might as well throw me in the stocks then. I ain't going down peaceful, that's for sure. I want to go to my family. To me, this is a prison. And the worst kind at that. Even prisoners of war get better treatment. At least they don't have mutants poking at them. That damn weird spawn girl. I'll only speak to my family. And if you're planning to see them, tell them to come here and knock some sense into that girl. Maybe they will manage to get me out of this place. They should have come a long time ago. Lazy fools, dragging their feet. They live in the lower district. I'll go to them. But that cursed wench won't let me. Bollocks. There's been no Red Death since King Arthur's time. I bet she's the one who filled your head with all that nonsense, eh? Don't listen to her. You can tell right away that nothing good comes from her. Good folk don't end up twisted like she is.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Okay. Well, that ain't ideal. Well.
Just passing through? Good. Ah, a visitor. I'm Ebert Talbot, at your service. Pardon the mess, we're packing. The weirdness is drawing near, and I intend to have my family in Borough by week's end. Wait, you must be the stranger everyone's talking about. The one who made the Menhir glow brighter. Just perfect. My wife already refuses to leave, and now your arrival will only fuel her delusions. Family legacy, ancestral home, take your pick. Her family has held this estate for generations. My wife can't see reason. She believes Lord Yvain will find a solution. Ha! That man can't decide what to eat for breakfast without a committee. They're our best hope. And if they take the Menhirs from all across the land and dump them all in Camelot, well, one final sanctuary is better than scattered outposts falling one by one. Will it be crowded? Yes. But I'd rather my family live in discomfort than die in luxury. They know what they're doing. I trust them more than this dying town, and definitely more than our Yvain. A weak man bearing a great name. His ancestors were a great house. Legends say Palamedes stood firm against Arthur himself. Yvain can barely stand against a stiff breeze. Multiple times, I've attended every meeting, presented rational arguments, offered to fund transportation for those who cannot afford it. Yvain listens politely, then does absolutely nothing. The sensible ones have, and now only the stubborn remain. That includes my wife, of course. We should be ready to depart at a moment's notice, yet my wife still refuses to pack a single dress. I won't leave her behind, but I cannot stay and watch the weirdness take everything. You would do that? I'd be most grateful. Vesa respects new voices than my endless nagging. If you could convince her, I would owe you a considerable debt.
Lost. How much is that? At this point, I'm wondering, is it freaking AI generated stuff at this point? Like, I know that I don't need to all of this, but the Loot Goblin soul will cry.
Just passing through. Good.
Just passing through? Good.
Welcome. I am Vesa Meredith Talbot. Please ignore the crates. My husband's doing. He insists on preparing for an evacuation I won't join. 4 generations of my family have lived here. The wordness may take it from me, but I will not abandon it willingly. Each generation of my family faced a crisis, and each endured. What message does it send if I'm the first to abandon our legacy? Eadbert has always been cautious, but there are times when caution becomes cowardice. The Menhir still stands. Lord Yvain still searches for solutions. And I've heard that the Menhir responded to you. If such miracles are possible, why surrender before the battle is truly lost? I believe nothing is certain until it occurs. Hope remains while the Menhir stands. Lord Yvain carries a heavy burden, and he's looking for balance. He's searching for a solution that preserves both our people and heritage. His heart is true. Well, at least that's what I chose to believe. Action without wisdom is merely motion, and what's the point in that? I know. That's what makes this difficult. He trusts what he can see and touch. Gold, contracts. He struggles to believe in possibilities beyond immediate danger. I love him for his caution, but some crises demand we stand firm. Compromise how? Leave my ancestral home to be consumed? Watch Camelot tear our Menhir from the earth? I've packed essentials should the worst come, but I cannot pretend to accept what I believe is wrong. Well, my grandmother once told me that legacy lives in bloodlines, not stones. Perhaps I dishonor their memory by clinging so rigidly to walls and earth. But the Menhir reacted to you. And you're an outsider. You must have seen the wordness yourself. Tell me, truly, what would you recommend? Should we stay and fight for our heritage, or flee like Eadbert wants to?
Even more spirituality. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, 2 places need 15 spiritual strength or practicality. I have none. So I will be returning here for the time. Oh, this is the hotbed. This is the low one. No. Start with the hotbed. Then we go for the low one. Oh, nice.
Hello there. Looking for solid, affordable gear? You've come to the right place. Ah, but where are my manners? I'm Alwyn. And you, my dear stranger, look like you are in dire need of a resupply. Well, the Menhir doesn't seem to be on the verge of dying anymore, and with the Camelocians around, business is booming. The longer they stick around with nothing to spend their coin on but our stalls, the better for us. It's a bit of a shame I'll have to delay visiting my brother at the Horns of the South, but he'll understand. He always says he can't leave his stall for even a single day.
Elixirs, powders, ointments, got something for wounds, poisons, something to keep you on your feet through the night and help you survive the cold. And all of it made by my own hands, with science. No tricks, no vile spells. Yes, all magic is a scam, an illusion that pretends to give you something but always takes more in return. My elixirs work because they're based on knowledge and experience, not some fickle power from another world. Anyway, go ahead and read my anti-magic manifesto. I've laid it all out, why the magical plague must be wiped from Avalon.
Meow. That's all I can say. Just meow. Seeing a few peeps live that forgot to pass some positivity. Or at least the dream highlight. Because reasons. MnjauTheCat ne. Ne. Ni. Nine. Basically, full on anti-magic.
Oh, hello there.
Welcome! I haven't seen you around before, but since you decided to visit, I can
Well,
tell
because
that
of
you
that.
have excellent taste. One day, a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told her, you have excellent taste. She was tickled pink and said, oh, do you really think so? And I said, absolutely. After all, you came to me for advice. Now, let's get down to business. My name is Osmond. If you're in need of a bow or some arrows, I'm here to explain everything and offer you some advice. No. Good advice is always handy, especially when it comes from someone experienced. And believe me, when it comes to archery, I'm not just an expert. I'm beyond that. In fact, I'd be surprised if you found anyone on Avalon who knows more about it than I do. Well, find me someone else who's been doing this for over 40 years. Every aspect of it. Back in '84, I was chosen to represent Connacht in the team archery tournament. And I wasn't even a lick over 18 back then. During one round, we were shooting at targets 100 meters away. The target was the size of a small apple and the wind was blowing from the left. So, I took aim and wham! Right in the middle. Even the captain of the Camelot team jumped up and asked, have you got any more like this one? Maybe the boy would rather shoot for us. If you were older, you surely would have heard of me. I could have been the first of Avalon's archers. They almost knighted me. But as it happened, I joined the watch, got married, and... well, that was that. Hey, if only I'd had the common sense back then that I have now. About Connacht. What do you want to know? There's not much to say. They told us the Menhir's gone out, and now they want to move us along with it, but the way they're handling it, they've been here for weeks. If I were in charge of the Camelot troops, we'd have been done in 3 days. He's a good man, but that woman of his, oh, mother preserve me. She once set herself on fire along with half the mansion. Yvain nearly lost his life trying to save her. Honestly, I'd have just let her burn. She wants to go up in smoke, be my guest. It's a shame about the mansion, though. I was born here, and I've been shooting a bow ever since I was a wee lad. Even as a nipper, I had better aim than boys 5 years older than me. Around 81 or 82, I remember being allowed to practice with the adults, even though I was only 14 or so. One time, our master, we called him Uncle, gathered us in a meadow. He said, lads, we're gonna have a contest. Whoever shoots the farthest gets a honeyed apple and a beer from me. They were shooting and shooting, but I just took one glance, aimed, and whoosh. My arrow flew half again as far as their farthest shot. 300 meters, easily. So they turned to me and went, come on, Osmond, we can't compete with you. You always win. Osmond, you always win. That's what they said. I could have joined Camelot's army. With my aim, they would have made me one of the royal army. But leaving was tough. And in Camelot, during a war, who knows what might have happened. So I decided to stay in Connacht. In the Watch, I taught others to shoot. Some of them loved those lessons so much they kept practicing even after sunset. So I'd ask them, what are you doing here? You can't even see the target. And they'd reply, oh, but the lessons with you are just too short, and we're really excited about archery. I kept participating in tournaments. People often bet against me, claiming I couldn't hit a bird in flight, or a birch as thin as 2 fingers. I usually came out on top, earning a decent amount of money. But somehow it all just vanished over time. Then I quit the Watch and began trading in top quality bows and arrows. That's all there is to know about me. Oh, and I have an adult daughter, but I'm not sure if she's still around. She left Connacht and we lost touch. Gossip is for women and innkeepers. You should see Morag for that. She's both. She's a good one. About 3 years ago, I helped her fix her roof because her husband had died, and there was no one else to do it. She still mentions it. Osmond, you fixed that roof better than any roofer could. She tells me that every time she sees me. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to handle this whole business with Camelot. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategic sense, a head for negotiation, and a touch of military experience. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended. I'll give you a few coins for your trouble. Brilliant! Here you go. Just don't lose it. I've only got the one copy, and I've no mind to write it all out again. I envy...
You doing okay? You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. I've had my fill of that topic for a lifetime. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting, for instance. You got a look about you. I bet you've been to some dangerous places, haven't you? I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look? Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I'm just passing through. From what I understand, Camelot wants to move it to their place along with the inhabitants, but they prefer to stay. They want to live in one place their whole lives. Can you imagine that? Oh, all different kinds. Like the ones where you crawl through damp caves or cold tombs, dodge traps, and hope whatever's growling in the dark isn't hungry. Really? Oh, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
Oh, maybe I am, but I manage just fine. and I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. If I had to stay in one place, I'd die of boredom. Oh, I just take old, forgotten trinkets. They're no use for the dead anyway. It's not robbery if nobody's around to miss them. Think of it as giving treasures a second chance to shine. A trip to the caves by the bay in the south. The bandits set up a camp there, so I decided to go after their loot. After all, stealing from a thief isn't a crime, right? They were drunk, so I thought I could sneak in and grab the treasure without any trouble. But I guess I underestimated them. They caught on and started chasing me. 4 or 5 of them, I think. I made it to the exit, and then there was a giant ogre on the beach. I barely managed to slip past it, and the bandits backed off. You bet. Crazy stories like that keep happening to me all the time. I usually barely manage to escape with my life. And I owe all my luck to my magical hairpin. I picked it up from a delightful wandering merchant who goes by the name Malachi. He said the hairpin was blessed by the Lady of the Lake herself. Isn't he? Always with that cheeky grin and a tale to tell.
He's gonna die.
Slowly but surely. In Connacht, fewer people than I expected are looking for artifacts, potion ingredients, or adventuring gear, so I'm counting on travelers. Like you. You must be interested in unique enchanted items, right? Oh, of course you are. I've got something, well, peculiar, but it comes with a fascinating story. It's a piece of armor I found on one of my expeditions. A beautiful, knightly breastplate with just one tiny flaw. It screams in pain when it's struck. It's kind of funny, but I'm afraid not many people have the sense of humor to wear it. I'll let it go for a mere 200 coins. All right, deal. I just want to get rid of this gear and hit the road. Oh, one more thing. This armor came with a letter. I found both in the ancestral tomb of the Gévaudan family. Oh, I'm a little jealous, to be honest. This sounds like the beginning of an exciting adventure. I chased the trail myself, but first, I need to sell off my finds so I can travel light. With a full coin purse, of course. Good to see you.
So, have something. Sneak attacks. Out. Build up. God mod. D by 20. Oh. Don't mind me if I do. Apply more status. Build up. Well, I got the one thing I really needed. While screaming in agony. Still shady. And
spare a coin for the hungry.
I didn't mean to be a bother. I'm really sorry. Oh, I promise.
Well, he's terrified. Like, terrified. Still laughing about the fact that I have practicality 1.
see you.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh. All this. No. Going out later.
Always a pleasure to see you.
How about, I don't know, also getting some rest?
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Normally I'd be in a tavern, but, well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is the only place where I can read and work in peace. Oh, of course, my apologies. I'm Imran. My thoughts tend to drift far from the present. I'm a scholar of sorts, though not the kind that hides behind walls of parchment. My calling is to seek out traces of what was lost. Ruins, relics, anything older than old. And yes, I'm a Pict. Not many of us wander these lands, I know. Staying in one place isn't exactly in my nature, so I travel. I learn. I dig through the bones of the world, hoping to find something more ancient than mankind. If you're asking out of politeness, let's just leave it at this. I thank you for your interest, but I won't give an answer. Trust me. I could talk the hind leg off a donkey. No need to waste time on such things. Wow! That's really kind of you. So, thanks to Varel's generosity, I managed to get my hands on a certain book. Well, once a book. Now it's just a pile of loose pages. However, these are some truly fascinating loose pages. They're the writings of a Dalariata scribe from nearly 6 centuries ago. Incredible, right? But what's even more astonishing is the content. This man describes encounters with people who knew nothing of King Arthur or the homelands. Nothing at all. Do you understand what that suggests? Ah, I'll tell you. It's so exciting. I suspect Avalon may have already been inhabited by a race similar to us, long before our arrival. I've traveled across much of the island, and I've come across some mentions of the people of Farpoint, a place far in the northernmost reaches of Avalon. Few have ever ventured there. Perhaps the weirdness started to gather and ruin their crops, or made hunting more dangerous. Or maybe it was some sort of conflict that forced them to seek a new place on the island. Or perhaps they simply had a nomadic spirit. It's hard to say with the scraps of information I've managed to gather so far. And so, my friend, here we are, staring down the question, or rather the flood of questions that wouldn't leave me alone. Many Picts I've known have prolonged contact with the weirdness. I thought it was just them, a bunch of lunatics, who first dared to embrace that strange force. And what if it was the first men who knew how to live alongside the weirdness? And think about it. If we could uncover how they did it, the possibilities would be endless. It could change everything. But now, I'm trying to pull together more valuable information from these writings. But honestly, I feel like I'm hitting a wall. I won't uncover anything new just sitting here. And unfortunately, I'm stuck here for the time being. I got injured on my way to Connacht, and I'm not quite back to my full strength yet. Oh, don't worry about that, really. It's more of a, let's call it an occupational hazard rather than an actual ailment. I have to give myself some time and everything will settle back into place. I'll be as fit as a fiddle, or whatever it is you say here. Yes, something like that. The Grotto of First Men. That tribal scribe detailed where it should be located. And I'm assuming you're asking for a reason, aren't you? I'd love to go there myself, but this is a matter of some importance to me. I don't want to wait for this one. So, if you're one of those bold souls who take such ventures, I'd be more than willing to entrust this task to you. Truly excellent. I'm deeply obliged, my friend. Here are the notes. They should guide you to the location. Return swiftly and, more importantly, safely. I'll eagerly be awaiting your return. I once heard a legend of a mysterious chapel that appears only to those it chooses. Many adventurers have gone to seek it, but I've never heard of anyone returning to tell the tale. Some say it holds a sacred spring that cures all ailments. Others say it is a passage to the very bottom of the sea, the domain of the Lord of the Seas himself. But I've never found any proof of either claim. The place seems to attract trouble. Not a good place, then. I'd run out of breath listing all the things that plague this place. And I haven't even been here that long. Of all the misfortunes these poor people are facing, I'd wager the men here is the gravest of them. The Red Death, troubling as it is, seems manageable, at least with the intervention of the priests. But the weirdness, shoot. If the men here goes out, these people will face a far greater peril than any sickness or human form of conflict. I heard she was a Dalariata who runs a bookshop in Connacht. I was a bit apprehensive about meeting her. I thought I'd find someone overly rattled and stripped of her own cultural heritage. But Varel, she's different. And I admire her work that she even bothers to do it. Sometimes it feels like people have lost all interest in discovery, whether it's the kind found in verses or the kind waiting out there in the wide world.
Okay.
Farewell. Remember to take a good map. Hello.
Welcome to Varel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start. Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. But some things should be kept private. Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. Imagine that. So, if you have a joke to tell, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I've heard them all. Perhaps it is. But you'd think that so-called civilized people would accept it with mere grace. Hearing the same crude comments over and over again makes me feel like I've never left the training grounds. Then there are the braver ones who tell me I'm not welcome here. Hell, it's just like talking to my sister. They all have more in common than they think, although mostly it's just prejudice. They're no bad. I know it might sound like I was some poor, misunderstood girl with unusual interests, but that wasn't the case. I was a rightful member of the tribe, and believe me, I didn't get my name for nothing. My father made sure of it. I just wasn't my sister. Funnily enough, she was the one who saw it as a problem. Vran believed that my lack of ambition to be the top Volker warrior somehow made her look bad. Every time I went to the temple to read in peace, she was on my ass about it. Until one day, she yelled at me to either step up or get the hell out of her tribe. You can guess the rest. Oh, great. How's she doing? Still on her path to becoming the pinnacle of tribal perfection? Of course she did. It doesn't surprise me that she decided to join a fanatic. Though it is amusing that she chose one capable of using compound sentences. She never believed in the power of words. But perhaps that's exactly why she ended up following a man who fed her beautiful lies. I am no sure. When they decide to kick you out and take your name, they make a whole ceremony of it. But I left pretty much the moment my sister stopped yelling. You don't have to be there for it though. Vran might have been pissed off enough to go through with it. So, maybe. I don't really care. I'm not going to stop using my name just because my little sister told me to. This shop belonged to my late husband. We met on the road. I was a mercenary hired to protect the caravan. He was a fine older gentleman, fascinated with a Del Rita lass who shared his love for books. It was a lethal combination for my poor hurt. We didn't get near enough years together, but we were happy. We didn't have much family left, and they couldn't care less about this place, so he left it all to me. Well, I can't just take the shop and hitch it to a cart, can I? Although I suppose that might be more or less what I need today. I didn't hate living here, you know. It was fine when my husband was still alive. I even thought people were starting to warm up to me. And then he died, and the respect died with him. And then Camelot arrived. Everything just went downhill for there.
Okay. Really? Oh. Wait, that... Oh, okay, never mind. Why do I feel like sooner or later I will stumble upon porn? Just a distinct feeling about that. That sooner or later I will stumble upon porn in this game. And there will be no warnings. No whatsoever.
Before you ask, no. Thanks.
Oh yeah, this... Like I have said, this is a grimmer version of Oblivion, and that's about it. So the possibility of randomly finding porn is not that
Yeah, huh? On the 14th day of the month of Oak,
slim.
a procession
Not that
dressed
slim.
in red passed through. They dragged people from their homes. Eventually, they came for us as well. Me and my Brianna, our possessions. They took everything. Took it all for themselves. Now, I have nothing left. I'm just a poor man. Please, save me. Please. Back then, I lived in the borough, near Camelot, you see. I was there when the priests came with a crowd of penitents, dressed in robes made of parchment laden with the word. The priests cracked their holy whips and delivered fiery speeches. No more Red Death. No more suffering. No, but I was cured nonetheless. I gave up Brianna and all my possessions. Yes, now I... Thank you. Thank you. May the word of the prophet guide you.
Well, this is a big, honestly, for this game, a big tavern. A stash, finally. Deposit all that bull. Oh, the red cross means infected. Okay. Una. Okay, what
O All-Mother, keeper of day and night, shelter us in your embrace. Oh, I hope I'm not bothering you. My family, my daughter, her husband, and my grandson, we all used to live in this house together. Now, I don't even know whether they're still inside. I was visiting my sister in the borough for what might have been the last time. She's 2 years younger than I am, but she's always been sickly. When I got back, the plague was already raging. The Red Priests either took the others or drove them away. Nobody can tell me if they took my family to the island asylum, or if they're all lying dead inside, with flies crawling all over them. So I sit here and pray. What else can I do? Thank you. If you ever pray to the All-Mother, please keep us in your thoughts. Oh, but that's dangerous. You've got so much life ahead of you. Do you really want to risk it for an old woman you don't even know? Not only could you get sick, but if the Reds catch you, they'll hang you. But what if you catch the Red Death? No, I could never forgive myself. Pride comes before a fall, my dear. I wouldn't want you on my conscience. But if you decide to go in, I won't stop you. I might even try to distract the Red Priests if they come this way. Yes, of course. They heal people there. The Red Priests really know their stuff. And now you're healthy. I prayed to the All-Mother, although maybe I should start praying to the Prophet too, that the priests watch over my family in the asylum. That's nonsense. Scaring an old woman. If you don't have anything useful... I may be old.
Okay, so basically don't tell.
Oh. When... Oh, no. But... But...
Well. People bully me, why can't I bully people? It's just fair, is it not? Nothing happened. I didn't go anywhere.
Thank you. You're a good person. Now I'll pray to the All-Mother for my family to come back safe, and for you too.
But Elise, what if I'm not bullying anyone and you're just over-exaggerating? Huh? Huh? Did I fall down?
Wilkin? Wilkin! Oh, damn it, Wilkin! Is that you? Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't see you there.
I call BS on your BS.
Have you seen a pig running around? Well, yes, what of it? Lots of people give their animals names. Some have a cow named Bessie. I have a pig named Wilkin. Butcher them? Oh, sweet old mother. I haven't even thought about that. What if someone ate him? Please, please, you have to help me find Wilkin before something terrible happens. Well, the thing is, Wilkin's not really a pig. He's my lover. Well, he's a pig now, but he used to be a man. He was one of Camelot's soldiers. The thing is, I might have done something really stupid. Look, I just wanted him to be happy with me. I know he's not the type to settle down, but I just wanted him to understand that he doesn't need all these other girls when he has me. I went to see a witch that lives outside Connacht. See? Here. I'll show you on the map. They say that if you really, really want something, she'll appear and grant your wish. To be fair, I thought it was just an old wives' tale. I mean, nobody can live that long. Not even a witch. But I decided to see for myself, and there she was. She gave me a potion. She told me to add it to my beloved's meal, and that would be it. He'd be right by my side, as happy as a pig in mud, just as I wanted. She wanted something precious to me, but I didn't have anything. So she said she'd take her payment later. Fat chance of that happening now. I won't give her a single coin. And if she ever shows up here, I'll tell her what I think of her and her deals. I've already sharpened my pitchfork to give her a warm welcome. Yes, I can see now that it might not have been the best choice of words. But in my defense, I suspect that the witch is not really a witch. She's something evil that feeds on the misery of others. That's what she is.
Well, but a question. Why did it got delayed to Friday, Elise?
That's the thing. She disappeared. I went back there, but there was no sign of her. It's like she was never even there. And then Wilkin disappeared too. Now all I can do is hope that he hasn't ended up on somebody's table. Really? Oh, thank you. Oh, Mother, bless your heart. I promise I'll reward you handsomely. Maybe you should try finding the witch first. Maybe she just didn't appear to me out of spite. But perhaps she'll talk to you. Oh, that's for sure. Thank you. I'll stay here in case Wilkin comes back. Oh, goodness, I just hope it's not too late.
Oh, that's fucking unlucky. At least. But what can you do? Yeah, but isn't leveling it out on Friday what?
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. I've got things to sort. Well, are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating? Jobs. Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and I don't have time to spell it all out. Can you read? Can you lift more than a feather? Then there's work for you. I don't know where all that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be a whole lot easier. And as it happens, I might have something for you, though it's a little different from what you've been doing so far. It seems that over the past few weeks, some of our supplies have been going missing. Just small amounts, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But when I checked the books at the end of the month, the numbers told the truth. Someone's been stealing the Legion supplies, and I won't stand for it. At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rats and set up some traps. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through iron. I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent enough guy, but, well, I guess I was wrong. The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life, but I find it hard to believe. The problem is, the thefts haven't stopped, so I'm guessing he had some accomplices. In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something, because I am all out of ideas. Pleasant is for feasts and fair days, neither of which you'll find here. I'm here to keep us supplied and alive, not to make friends. If you need coddling, you've come to the wrong place. I'm Shine, quartermaster of Camelot's Legion here in Connacht. My job is making sure this Legion doesn't fall apart from lack or neglect. A thankless job, let me assure you. Legate Denholm runs the show here, and I make sure his boots are on solid ground. He's got a head for strategy and a heart for politics. He dreams of dragging Connacht out of the muck and into Camelot's arms. I just keep the wheels greased, so his grand plans don't grind to a halt. My story? Huh, it's locked up tighter than our armory and just about as useful to you. Focus on what you need to do, not on digging up dirt.
Oh. Well, this started positively.
You
With
lost
a
or what?
bit of blood.
Ah, you must be the one I've heard so much about. A curious figure. Navigating the shadows of Connacht. Solving problems where others stumble. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Vitus, humble servant of the Red Church, or so the official title goes. I prefer to think of myself as an architect of change. The kind that reshapes institutions and realigns priorities. The church as it stands is stagnant, weighed down by those who use it as a platform for ambition rather than service. Fabius, for instance, is a fine example of what I aim to correct. I seek reform. Nothing so dramatic as rebellion, of course. A more elegant approach is required. One must lay the groundwork, build alliances, and ensure that when the time comes, the transition is seamless. On parchment, yes. In practice, let's just say the hierarchy of the Red Church is more fluid than it appears. Fabius holds the title, but titles are transient. Influence, vision, and the ability to shape the Church's future, those are what truly matter. And in those areas, he's sorely lacking. Let him bask in his authority while it lasts. The tides are shifting, and soon enough, even he will see that he's relying on borrowed time. I'd like to ask you to speak with Anselm, Yvain's major domo. He's a man of considerable influence. He holds the respect of the people and the keys to the court. Should Yvain's position become vacant, Anselm will step into power. A useful ally, wouldn't you agree? But Anselm is cautious, perhaps even suspicious of anyone bearing the church's seal. This is where you come in. I have instructions for him. Guidelines to keep the court safe from the plague. Simple, practical advice, but to gain his trust, you'll need to offer more than words. A caravan from the island asylum is on its way to Connacht, carrying valuable supplies. Plague potions, masks, gloves, and other tools for survival. Deliver these to Anselm, along with my message, and he'll see the value of our collaboration. Fabius, in his infinite wisdom, has forbidden the Red Priests from participating in the matters of the court. That's just how he is. Very eager to maintain his spotless image. Fortunately, I have no shortage of resourceful individuals willing to assist. Excellent. I knew you'd see potential in this opportunity. Together, we'll ensure Anselm sees the value of our efforts. The caravan is on its way. Find it, secure the supplies, and deliver them along with my greetings. Take whatever else you find. Coins, trinkets, that sort of thing. But the sealed crates? They must go to Anselm untouched. Consider it a sign of good faith. Do this, and you'll have my gratitude.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. You look, well, all things considered. I always knew you had to have survived. There simply wasn't any other possibility. Ah, no. Sadly not. I apologize for my forwardness. It's just, I've read so much about you. I feel as though we've known each other for ages. I've spent hours poring over the drawings of your vascular system. Enough that I'm fairly certain I could recreate them from memory. Oh, I'm so glad you're here now. If there's anything you need, please let me know. I'd be happy to help. No, no, no. That honor fell to others. I was merely a silent admirer. Though I have to say, I do think they were rather heavy-handed with you. I've heard no one had much faith in you, but that doesn't excuse carelessness, don't you think? Why, indeed. I have my suspicions, but nothing I can say for certain. Not yet, at least. You left so suddenly. Your case was in chaos. Incomplete notes, no one willing to talk. It was all very frustrating. That said, I do know a few things about what happened to you, and, more importantly, about the people who allowed it to happen. I'd need to dig through my notes, though. In the meantime, there's something I'd like you to help me with. Not at all. You're a mercenary now, aren't you? Or did I get that wrong? I simply wish to hire you for your exceptional talents. Straight to the point, I see. Oh, I do like you. You've got a sharp mind, and I'm really glad they didn't break it by accident. I need items touched by the weirdness. It's a personal fascination of mine. The way the weirdness reshapes even the most ordinary things is incredible. It can take something entirely mundane, like, well, you, for example, and turn it into something extraordinary and unrecognizable. Bring me a few of these items, and by then, I should be ready to share what I know about the experiments. Now, is there anything else? Such inconspicuous little things. Did you know that cleansing them in the weirdness-repelling fire reveals their true nature? They may still appear to be mere banalities, and yet they become more. To think, you ventured into the weirdness and returned unscathed. All to retrieve a few items for me, as if it were nothing. You've become a true marvel. Yes, of course. Now that you've proven the success of what was done to you, some things have become clearer to me. You see, from all the documents I've read and the research notes I've studied, I always believed that the way your treatment was conducted was for the greater good. It was meant to be the key to curing the Red Death. But now, I'm not so sure that the people who orchestrated your stay with us had the same goal in mind. Of sorts. I hope you'll forgive my little ruse, but I needed some answers myself. And you've delivered them in a most satisfactory manner. Not that I expected anything less of you. Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture. Everything that was done to you was at their behest. I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful. I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more. I don't have all the details about your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit?
Basically, he wants to dissect me and see what's going on with me. After the torture they did.
Well, you can't begrudge me for trying. From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time. So you were given a push.
Well, he wasn't
As for the
exactly
methods, well, I'll
the
spare
one.
you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do.
But he wanted to
Speaking of which,
continue.
would you mind sharing the details of your current state? Really? That was it? What a colossal waste. The man ran from the Red Death in the homelands. How is he supposed to help us now? All that time, all those sacrifices, were they for nothing? What use is a dead king against the plague that followed him across the sea? This may be a battle, but it cannot be won by simply hitting things with a sword. I'm sorry, I just got incensed, you know? As you should. Because it means all your suffering was for nothing. Abhorrent. I was made to believe that by studying the weirdness and its application, we might be able to find a cure for the Red Death. We have suffered failure after failure, and now you're telling me it was by design. That curing the plague was never the goal. I am not sure where to go from here. You have indeed given me a lot to think about.
Good.
Go forth and thrive, or struggle. I'll find it interesting either way. Farewell.
So,
You need something? Well, look who it is. The one who reignited the men here. I must say I'm impressed. Tell me, how did you manage to do that? Fascinating. You may not know, but I suspect the Kaya whispers her word to those who listen, even if they don't realize it. Tell me, would you like to help further? The people of Kunakt are in need, and someone like you could make all the difference. The fields of Kunakt are dying, their lifeblood drained by the creeping weirdness. If the crops fail, the people starve, and starving people are restless people. That cannot happen. Properly placed, they can shield the farmlands long enough for a harvest to be salvaged. It's not the perfect solution, but it's a start. And if the people see that the priests care for their well-being, they'll be more inclined to trust us. I need someone capable to handle this. Someone like you. You've seen them around, no doubt. They're simple enough in appearance, but the knowledge to craft them isn't as common as you'd think. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe myself. If I did, this wouldn't be an issue. You'll need to find someone who knows the craft, someone familiar with the weirdness or the old ways. But be cautious. Those who keep such knowledge don't part with it easily. Secrets, after all, are a kind of power. But I'm sure you'll manage. You've done the impossible before. A druid would be ideal, of course. They hold the deepest ties to the old ways, and to the secrets of the weirdness. Here they have Maggot, but I wouldn't count on him if I were you. But there may be others who might help. Furket, the local inventor, has a knack for turning scraps of knowledge into working tools. If not him, perhaps someone who deals in druidic artifacts. Collectors sometimes know more than they let on. Legate Denholm won't be pleased. He prefers the weirdness close. It makes travel to Camelot faster, But this isn't about his ambitions. It's about the people of Kunakt and what they need to survive. Help me do this, and you'll have not only my gratitude, but the gratitude of every farmer whose fields we save. So, my Menhir Whisperer, what say you? Will you lend a hand and help the people of Kunakt? Good. I knew you'd see the importance of this. Together, we'll keep the fields alive and the people fed. For now, at least. Once you have the lanterns, they need to be placed around the farmlands. Start with the fields of Reese and Ida. They work as a couple and have some of the largest crops in Kunakt. Then head to the lands of Rob and Gil. They're brothers, and while they're stubborn, their fields are crucial to the town's food supply. Without their harvest, we'd be in serious trouble. Position the lanterns carefully. Their glow will push back the weirdness, at least for a time. It won't be a permanent solution, but it's what we need to survive the season.
Open up, Furkit. We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want? Then go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Furkit!
Not a chance!
No, you could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Furkit's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Furkit! I don't have all day!
I don't care! Leave me alone!
I don't know you either. Why should I trust you with such a delicate task? Forget it. Unless Denham says otherwise, we'll keep at it until he relents.
Furkit!
Get lost!
Okay. Where is the prison? Where's the prison? I have a target in the prison. Oh, this is a clean place. Simple. Not too much stuff. That's what...
Just passing through?
I'm not surprised that this is not stealing, but thank you for the free stuff, I guess. I'll need to level up cooking and alchemy sooner or later. Still not stealing.
You need something?
Maybe. Workshop. Why is this not stealing?
Someone's going to stop you.
Doesn't look like it. Yeah, now we can talk.
Thanks for the interest, but I'm not taking commissions anymore. That's really how you want to spend your time? There's no telling how much of it you've got left. Well, it's your life. Go on, have a look at my masterpieces, and pretend they mean something. People have lived on Avalon for 600 years. How long have we got left before the weirdness swallows us whole? 5, maybe? How does art stop that? Has it ever protected anyone? Fed anyone? Driven the weird back? Or whatever crawled out of it? I want to do something. Help somehow. But what am I meant to say? Oh, your house is on fire. Don't panic. Come see me, I'll paint you a nice landscape. I was an artist for, what, 15, 16 years? Believe me, most people just want a nice mosaic on the wall so their neighbors get jealous. At best, art lets you forget the world for a moment. But it's just that. A moment. Doesn't change anything. My name's Delia. I spent years working in art. Mostly decorating walls and ceilings, though I carved a few statues for Lord Yvain as well. It's only recently I realized what a waste of time it all was. I used to spend entire days in the studio, carving, painting, cutting off from the world. This whole business with Camelot opened my eyes. The men here was just there. I never thought it could go out forever. If relocation actually happens, I don't know if I'll go. The capital will need workers and sharp minds to try and delay the end of the world. Can't say I'd be much use. Maybe I shouldn't. But lately, it doesn't feel like the world's ending. It feels like it already has. People just haven't accepted it yet. You bought a house in Kunart, even though everyone else is leaving. Well, I won't lecture you on investments. I wasted my own time quite spectacularly. As for helping you decorate, I have to decline. Sorry, I don't see the point, especially with the weirdness about to flood the town. I understand. But that moment of pleasure will be so very fleeting. Just another meaningless memory the weirdness will carry away. I'm sorry, but I can't pretend it's anything else. If you don't have any more questions, I'd rather be alone. Welcome back. Thanks for the...
Oh well. Right. I'm curious, can I choose a bit differently?
Haven't you had... If you don't... Thank... Press. Go on. It... I would not... If... Maybe... You as... You mean go out with my head held high, face the end, and laugh in its face? There's something seductively romantic in that vision. Like shouting into the oncoming void. I'm still here. I still think and feel. All right. I'll take the commission. Tell me what you need from me.
Really? Now you open up?
You must...
Oh, this is... Oh. Present, present, present. Oh, okay. Right.
I swear, just a moment longer and I'll go knock some sense into that madman myself. Some lunatic. He's been going on about a giant crow flying over Connacht, claiming he's going to slay it. Sure. He was standing in the middle of the square, chucking stones at the sky and shouting that he'd chop its head off. When we tried to calm him down, he started flailing and screaming, "The beast! The beast!" So we locked him up. He could have hurt someone. And now he keeps yelling to let him out. I can't take it anymore. Oh, be my guest. I wish you luck. So far, no one's managed to shut him up.
Great heavens! It's you! Fate has brought us together once more, friend. What luck! 100-fold luck! Do you remember me? I'm Barak, the Cursed Knight. Well, not so cursed anymore, thanks to you. Of course, one does not forget a friend, after all. You must help me once more. These fools have locked me in a cell. They refuse to believe the beast is a danger to them. I just wanted to slay it, for I fear nothing anymore. A giant crow, harbinger of doom, a keeper of misfortune. I wouldn't be surprised if the very existence of that monster is why the people of Connacht are faring so poorly. Just as I was cursed once, they might be cursed as well. Ha ha! So I wasn't wrong. I'm not insane. You know what I'm talking about. If they don't want to help, I won't interfere. Just help me get out of here. I'll leave Connacht and let those folks fend for themselves. Maybe it shouldn't bother me so much. I promise I'll behave. Maybe yelling in the square and throwing stones was a bit too much. After everything I've been through, I don't want to die in a cell.
I heard you talk to that fool. Well then, did you get an earful about the beast? No. That's not how things work around here. You do something wrong, you pay a fine. And if you don't have the coin, you serve your time. That knight is a pauper. Not a single gold coin to his name. He has to serve his time. Well, yes. But I don't see why you'd want to do it. Besides, it's not exactly a small amount. This fellow's fine comes to a neat 5,000 gold. Yes, and beyond that, he endangered himself and others. He made loud threats directed at something undefined. He disturbed public order. Do I really need to go on? Pay or don't? This isn't a mark. No. Well, maybe. I could use a stiff drink. Moonshine, whiskey, gin. My throat's dry as a bone. And I'd kill for a proper meal. Those Camelot folks dress me up in their fancy uniform, but they won't even give me a soldier's ration, damn it. Get me a hearty feast and a good drink, and I'll consider the fine paid. Well, not just any meal. I want you to prepare Camelot's delicacy for me. Do you know the last time I had a proper dinner? Exactly. You know what to do. Unless you'd rather pay the fine, be my guest.
Camelot's delicacy. I have enough to make it.
I have no idea. The Menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt an odd sense of familiarity with them. I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? You were unconscious for a while. I'm not inside your mind. I can watch, and sometimes I can help, but nothing more than that. Your feelings, your pain, they're yours alone. I cannot take them from you, nor shield you from them. Throughout my life, I've rarely been idle. This helplessness feels unsettling at times. sorry. I know this isn't a life you would have chosen for yourself. But you've conducted yourself admirably. You're strong, and you're not alone. I know this fate was forced upon you. I know all too well how that feels. So I promise, as long as I'm here, I'll help you however I can. Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the heir of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
My lord, what a smell! And the drink, full service. Go tell that madman he can start packing. When he's ready to leave the prison and Connacht, I'll let him go.
You can't imagine how my heart rejoices that you didn't leave me here. Of course, of course. If they want to face the beast on their own, that's none of my concern. I wonder where I'll go. I've heard there are beasts lurking around the Forlorn Sword. I should head there. One less beast means at least one human life saved. I fear nothing anymore. I can do it. Thank you again, my friend. Farewell.
Fine.
Hello again. Really? You walk into the prison and ask the one man in Camelot soldier gear who he is? Oh, that's a good one. Well, stranger, I'm Flad, and I am a prison. Fortunately, I'm not terribly overworked, now that most people have either left for Camelot or died of Red Plague. Oh, was that insensitive? My apologies. Well, it depends. Take this for example. We have a beggar here, all mother bless his soul, who figured out that committing only minor offenses would land him here rather than at the gallows. This way, instead of begging on the streets, he gets a roof over his head and a warm meal paid for by Camelot. How clever must you be to come up with that? Pretty clever, I'd say. I probably would have done the same if I were him. So, you're looking for the children. That means one of two things. You want in, or you're in the way. Which is it? Ah, so you're the one. Heard whispers about someone hunting the children. Nice to finally put a face to the trouble. Just don't expect to leave this prison alive.
Excuse me. That wasn't nice at all. In the butt. Okay. I guess. You're craving chaos? Why? And we got Mushy's, something in Latvian. We got Mushy's and Belle's wedding stream in 11 days. I want to jump out of a plane without a parachute. Es gribu izlekt no lidmašīnas bez izpletņa. Oh. Oh. You ask me, you got an answer. Oh, that's something I expected.
You'll fall to my sword. But a scratch. Such a cheap shot.
You're just gonna what? What now? Well, yeah, that's why I'm using a hammer instead of a sword. Okay, I simply haven't found a better sword. Oh, but this is an entire new zone. Ah, not new zone, but new. Want people to talk to you.
New around here, huh? I'd offer you a job, but you don't look like someone who needs to count every coin. Besides, the folks here wouldn't let an outsider take their work.
keeping an eye on the goods Connacht provides to strengthen the capital. We're gathering what we can, timber, supplies, and soon, the men here. Then we'll take the people and head back to Camelot. We're building a home there, for Avalonians who want to escape the wordness. It's getting worse by the day, I tell you. Then they'll die, sooner rather than later. Don't get me wrong, I understand. This is their home, their land. But if they want to live, they need to come with us. Otherwise, the wordness will take them. And trust me, nobody wants to end up like that. Appreciate you asking. There is one small thing if you're up for it. Since I can't leave my post and my friend Bryn needs these gauntlets right away, I need a courier. That's you. Don't worry, he'll pay you. Though if we're being fair, it should be my coin since I bought him this pair, but I'd rather he have them now than wait. A friend of mine, he also guards workers nearby, under that old oak they call Merlin for some reason. People of Connacht are a strange bunch. Poor guy's stuck there all day, and his workers are as talkative as mine, meaning not at all. He even helps them sometimes. That's how he ruined his gauntlets. If he doesn't get them back, he'll waste away from boredom. Camelot.
All because of this one corpse. Cabbage. Big oak. Good question, where is that big oak? The Madeline's oak, where the fuck is it? Oh, those are random hands. Not that. Didn't I already kill these? Oh, forgot. Spawning and crap. Hello. That 3 corpses. Uh-huh. Just randomly. Unlucky man. Then super ass. That's what I think it is. This. Morning candles. And I'm still playing the same game. And it's not the short one. I tell you that. Oh, so that's how I get that. Fuck. Too many. Another turn here. Yes, yes. Go back. But is it not Madeline's thing? Come on. The way it looks, what else can it be? And has a random freaking treasure. At least be a bit busy. But
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one would be so stupid as to show up here after making such a mess. You'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks, and it looks like it's a professional job. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health. The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last time, they beat one of the guards unconscious. Poor sod was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally managed to wake him up...
It turned out that Edwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up. Bastards.
Yes. He was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted to hurt him. Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Kunokt. Although at this point, they're one and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but... well, there's no denying that not everyone from Kunokt is happy about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We made them destroy their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denham off, it's not going to be pretty.
Bryn, calm down, please. Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable. It's us or them.
Okay. Well, that ain't ideal.
We have to catch those scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. One of the workers claims to have seen the direction those thugs ran. They're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. I'm not sure if this is a good lead, but it's worth checking out. So, what'll it be? That's good to hear. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh? I'll send someone to Denholm with a report. Good luck. Sure. I come from Camelot. My father and sister were both legionaries. They died in the north during the conflict there. If they could see me now, overseeing workers in Kunokt, they'd burst out laughing. They never had much respect for the people here. Thought they were stubborn and arrogant, always questioning the authority of the capital. But, truth be told, I've grown fond of them. They're strong folk, proud of their independence, and it suits them. These lands belonged to the Tarians for centuries, after all. They were once a proud house. Their founder, Palamedes, was one of the Knights of the Round Table. He had the once and the future king's trust. Now Camelot has no king, and Kunokt, well, it's as if it has no lord. Lord Yvain isn't like his ancestors. He plays politics. While even his father stayed clear of that. He always put Kunokt first. Yes, I've talked to a lot of folks here. They always say it's a shame that Yvain can't man up and make a decision. They wish they could trust their lord the same way they trusted the Tarians for centuries. But they see his doubt. And now they're starting to doubt themselves. They don't know if Kunokt is still their home, or something they've already lost. Orders from Legat Denholm. There's a good chance that the men here will eventually be brought with us to Camelot, just like the locals who chose to relocate to the capital. Once that happens, the weirdness will swallow this land, and then there'll be nothing left of this ancient tree. The weirdness always twists the most beautiful things into terrifying horrors, as if nothing beautiful is allowed to exist within it. That's why we're trying to save what we can, in one way or another. The magicians and alchemists in Camelot will put these materials to good use. You've never heard of Fulfar and Bondorka, have you? Those two settlements had a centuries-old agreement to share a single menhir. They hold it back and forth in a special trawl, Just ropes, wheels, logs, and raw human strength. Sure, their alliance fell apart in the end, but that was on the human side of things. My point is, Camelot's engineers have their own ways. They're damn good at what they do. This menhir is special. There's still a weird fire burning inside, though it's fading. The magicians want to study it. They want to figure out how to sustain that flame, or maybe even rekindle it. That knowledge could help restore menhirs that have already extinguished. As things in the north grow more tense with each passing day, the capital wants to be sure that when the weirdness comes close, Camelot will be protected. I didn't expect there to be so many problems here.
Could use some action. Thanks. Sure. 10 gold coins. That's all I have. Did they now? I highly doubt it. Besides, I know these gauntlets. They're not sold. They're handed out by the quartermaster. Ulik paid shit for them. Oops. Fine. Yes, there's a story. An inside joke, you might say. So, one day, I'm on duty, and my stomach's a mess. Nature called, so I answered. Found some bushes. You know the drill. Only then did I realize there was nothing usable afterwards. No cloth on me, no leaves. Well, you get the idea. I had to use the gauntlets. When Ulik found out, he couldn't stop laughing. Ever since, whenever we're stationed apart, he finds a way to send me a new pair of gauntlets. This is my 3rd pair so far. I wonder when he tells Shinna to get yet another set out of her. That's the whole story. You can go now. That's because Ulik's a good friend. He wouldn't embarrass me, not even in front of strangers. But I was so damn bored, I figured, why not be honest with you? And I really wanted to see the look on your face. Worth it. Absolutely priceless. Sure.
Oh, okay. Moving on.
Oh, hello there. You look familiar. Yeah, you're Sioran's kid, aren't you? Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. Yeah, sorry about your father, but trust me, those priests mean well. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. He'll return whole and healthy. What are you doing here? Did the Camelotians drag you to work here too? Those thugs messed up that poor sod from Camelot pretty bad. Right, that's me. There's this cave dug out by the Cornac folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war or some other disaster. I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. It used to be safer back then. Now it's all but abandoned. If you ask me, that's exactly where those thugs who beat up the guard could be hiding. They brought in machines and soldiers to keep order. You must have seen them. I don't know if you've heard, but they're planning to move us to Camelot. They say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness. But I don't buy it. Sounds like utter crap to me. I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell something their royal noses aren't prepared for. Really? I could have sworn you were his kid. Oh well, my mistake. In that case, good for you. Sioran's a terrible bastard and a swindler. Sure. Those Sure.
Need anything? Sorry, I don't have much time to talk. I have lots of work to do. With all the sabotage lately, we're already
look
behind
awfully
schedule.
young from this angle.
I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out to Borough by now. Now, I'm not even sure it'll happen. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the men here and left the rest of us behind. Yeah, when Camelot started looking for workers here, I was the first to sign up. And truth be told, there weren't many others. But Sign said I made the right call. Promised she'd help secure a good spot for us in Borough. There's no point staying here. Even if the weirdness doesn't come, there's nothing left for us to do. Soon we'll be begging on the streets. This is no place to raise a family. Nah, and a lot of folk aren't too happy with those of us who signed up willingly. If they want to waste their lives here, fine. But that doesn't give them the right to treat us like traitors. Wait, actually, could you do me a favor? It's nothing major. Could you drop by my house and let my wife, Enora, know she'll have to pick up my wages from Sign again? I won't be able to make it on time in the next few days. I'll mark the directions on your map. Thanks for the help. Go on.
And the wife is cheating on him. Yes, I know, I'm sanctioned and neighbors. Definitely thinking of the best outcome. Wait. I think even am I? No, I'm back at night. Damn it. Oh. Oh well. Mass peppermint. Okay, that's oh.
And the seeds are dead too.
Nothing will grow from them.
Help a soul out on you.
Hello, coming back to...
May or may not have taken a small break to clean every single surface of the house. Okay, so somebody is definitely a bit of a... Should I say clean freak or not? Because that is good that you're doing it, obviously.
I envy...
Well, basically you like cleanness. Nothing wrong with that. But doing that in middle of work? You're a brave one.
Spare a coin for the hungry. Have some spare food or coin?
Oi, you. You're new here, aren't you? I don't think I've seen you around before. Ah, no, sorry. It's just that we don't see many new faces around here. Just us and the locals and, well, if you haven't noticed yet, they're not the friendliest bunch.
Yeah, but you're still gonna get paid for the days that you are, well, working now, no?
Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad. This must all be quite hard for them. But it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a
Hopefully.
pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her. Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried sick. I wanted to send it to her, to ease her mind, you know? But that Dalrita wench chased me out of her bookshop and won't let me back in! Ugh, because she hates Camelotians. Why else? I mean, I know the folks ain't exactly happy about us being here, but Vrel? She's Dalrita. They're taught to hate us from birth. That's all there is to it. Well, could you? I'd be really grateful. Just don't tell her it's for me. She won't sell it to you otherwise. Please, I'll pay you back. I'll even throw in something extra. Please, for my wife. Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver.
Yes. Because, well, it's kind of fucking important. Otherwise, at any moment, the person can just say, what are you talking about? You decided to do this. Is it my fault? So yeah, understand.
Have some spare food or coin?
I don't get it. Where was the quartermaster?
Thought I'd be alone today.
Yeah, well, that's one of the shittiest things. I'll be honest here.
At least the worms back there were good. So fat and juicy. Bugger it all. I should have stayed in the keep.
Just passing through.
Ah, you're the one.
Oh, you're alive. Quite surprising, given your penchant for consuming potions from strange humans. Yes, yes. As you can see, I live here now. In Connect. That's the one. You humans have an odd way of naming things. Anyway, never mind that. I assume that someone from your species on such occasions would say something like, "Oh, good to see you," or perhaps, "Oh, get the quack off my land." But let's not bother with formalities. Is there any particular reason we should be having this conversation? If not, allow me to go back to pecking and shitting. Ugh. What? Did I hear that correctly? Are you actually asking me why I left the keep? Well, maybe the reason was some bloody human exposing me. Now calm down, Muriel. Calm down. You shouldn't let yourself get upset so easily. Listen, after we had our little talk, I wasn't sure what you were planning to do. I've seen enough of what people like you are capable of. That's all. I'm not there anymore. I'm here now. Oh, they would have laughed at you. They would have thought you were insane. Yes, I considered it a possible outcome, but still, I didn't want to escape. What if one of those loons took you seriously? I could almost feel their growing fear. And their stomachs were growling louder and louder. Shoo, shoo. Fine, spit it out, save it. All day, every day, all I can hear is, "Here, little chickies," from that woman. Ugh, it makes my blood boil. I can't take it anymore. False niceties, all of them. A few days ago, I saw them cut Mike's head off. The poor sod was alive for a bit after that. He ran around, kicked his feet. The humans came to gawk at him for a while and then left. Then they finished him off and ate him. That's humanity for you. Humans are painfully predictable. I found out nothing new about your lot. I've learned that the local lord has a problem with making decisions. Decisions that must be made, and quickly. The menhir in this village is going out. And the weirdness is nearing. If everything continues as before, I think you can guess how it all might end. You must be joking. I am the spy here, so I should be the one extracting information from you. Besides, I'm sure if you look around hard enough, you'll find your answers. Your species has achieved exceptional skill in sticking your noses in everyone else's business. I gather you don't like it here all that much. I don't like it anywhere. Nothing but sad faces and disgusting seeds. This place, though, grime, crime, and slime. Loads of beggars pecking at scraps thrown at them by other humans, just like me. Just go already, human. Back to wherever you came from. You again. Just great.
Okay. She ain't very happy, DB. Oh, I wouldn't as well. But that's besides the point. Oh, I guess this is the thing that exploded. Okay. Did I sell things? Yes, yes I did. I guess I'm just gonna sleep here. After I loot some more food, that is. All's fine, all's good. Okay, any free tent? Yes, yes there is. We're resting till 6th. Now. Soldiers. Get your frick. Ah, there you are, there you are.
Ah, here's our troublemaker. You've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready, and people were all set to move to Camelot. But now, you appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stones lights up like a bonfire. That's bad. That's very bad. Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the menhir, and this has reignited people's hopes that they can stay. And that's dangerous. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. The recent Red Death outbreak took its toll, and I'm pretty sure things are just going to get worse and worse. But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason we haven't locked you up for sabotaging our initiative. That's the assumption I decided to go with, and that's why we're talking. Perhaps there's still a chance to sort out this mess.
But you... you are gonna send me.
You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling to help with his endeavors, whatever they may be. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what he has planned. If only it were just one. Sorry. You're talking about the poor man in hospital, right? He's a scout. We've been preparing to evacuate the residence, and I sent him out a while back to make sure the route to Camelot was safe and clear. Looks like he tried to take a shortcut through the waterworks. That's where they found him, babbling and talking nonsense. The weirdness must have caught him. Pray to the All-Mother. Although, truth be told, although I've seen plenty fall victim to the weirdness, I've yet to see any divine intervention from our goddess. But you could help me. You look like someone who's seen a fair bit of Avalon and isn't afraid to travel alone. I could use someone like that to finish the job my scout couldn't complete. Of course, you'd be properly compensated. Take the road to Camelot, all the way to the Iron Gate, and report back on whether it's clear. Handle any smaller threats yourself, and tell me about any larger ones. The sooner the better. Think you can manage that? Great. Head out then. No need to write a report. Just come see me when you're back. Isn't it obvious? For the safety of all the residents of Avalon. Only by gathering the Meniers in one place and reigniting them will we be able to keep ourselves safe from the weirdness. Avalon's population has significantly declined over recent years. We're on the brink of extinction, damn it. That's why we need to stick together, to take care of each other. Only Camelot possesses the necessary infrastructure to establish the right conditions for its people. If they remain here, they will die, either from the weirdness itself or from the horde of monsters it spawns. And there aren't enough soldiers here for their protection. You must know that I didn't come here just to obey orders. I truly believe that this is the only way to save everyone on Avalon. Then at the very least, we'll have bought some time for those wiser than us to think of an alternative solution. Perhaps we will invade Tuathan, like in the glorious old days? Or perhaps someone will find a way to free the derelict fleet, allowing us return to the homelands. I don't know. But there's one thing I'm certain of, and I'll repeat it as often as necessary. Only by standing together can we overcome the weirdness. Scattering our people across the island is the worst solution, and it's a sure path to our ruin. Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid, even though he may not look the part. And druids are the only ones who know the rituals necessary to ignite the Meniers. Due to bad luck, or more accurately, the decisions of my superiors, our options for druids are limited. That's why I'm forced to work with Murig, and prophet be my witness, neither of us is happy about that. But I'm no fool. I know that what happened in front of the Menhir might make Murig consider double-crossing us. He'll try to find a way to reignite the Menhir so that it could stay in Kunok despite our agreement. So, if you ever find out what he's planning, if he ever asks you to fetch something for his ritual, you make sure you come to me first.
How about fuck you?
Weird lanterns, you say? Of course, that sounds like Fabius. Always scheming. Always so subtle in his little power plays. It's obvious what he's really doing. Going behind my back to curry favor with the locals. He doesn't care about their crops or their lives. He just wants to be the hero of Kunokt. Mark my words, whatever he's promised you, there's more to it. Fabius doesn't lift a finger unless it serves his interests. I don't like it, but I'll tolerate it, for now. Just don't let him drag you too deep into his games. There's more at stake here than he'd have you believe. What isn't he hiding? Fabius wraps himself in the guise of charity, but every move he makes serves the Red Church first and foremost. The lanterns? A means to anchor the Menhir for their convenience, not for the farmer's sake. Don't let his piety fool you. It's just another tool. Yes, on my orders. Firkett needs to give me an explanation for a very unfortunate accident in which innocent soldiers were hurt. One of our warehouses burned down. The one where we kept all of Firkett's inventions. My men suspect sabotage, which isn't exactly unheard of around here. I do have my doubts, though. They say Firkett is a madman, and madmen tend to be poor planners. Trust me, I know all about it. He's a local inventor, and as far as I know, doesn't have the best reputation in Connacht. At the moment, at least. There was a time when he was quite useful. He invented various machines for more efficient farming and other practical applications. But now he's apparently fixated on the weirdness, and he doesn't want to talk about anything else. People are afraid of him. Since you're already here, I might have a task for you. Firkett refuses to talk to my men, and the locals don't trust him. There's a slim chance that anyone would be willing to mediate the matter. But he doesn't know you. Perhaps he'll be more open with a stranger and confess the truth. So, are you interested? You can ask him if he set fire to our warehouse on purpose. You should also try to bring him in voluntarily, though knowing Firkett, that's unlikely. Do whatever you think is best. I just want to find out who is responsible for this accident and make an informed decision based on that. Here are the orders. Show them to the boys by the gate and they'll let you in to see Firkett.
Talking.
As soon as you find out what happened with Firkett, report back to me immediately. I'll await.
I'm not done. There was one more person here. Sleeping soundly. There you are.
Haven't seen your face around here before. A visitor, eh? Try to stay out of trouble. I'd rather not have to put your name on the bounty board. No, that'd be Sheena. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Idle hands have no place in Camelot's army, especially not on a mission like this. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn some coin, check the notice board. I've posted a few bounties. I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Connacht, but I'll be damned if I let those bandit scum run loose. I handle what makes soldiers fight. Sheena handles what keeps them comfortable. You want glory and gold? See me. You want a softer pillow or a warm meal? That's Sheena's domain. Legate Denham is in charge here. Sometimes I wonder if he upset someone higher up to get sent on this mission, because this place, it's a damn mess. Lord Yvain's acting like a maiden on her wedding night, the Red Priests are throwing their weight around, and the locals are ignoring the fact that they're all about to be swallowed by the weirdness. I have no idea how the legate puts up with it all. But, well, at least he's got me to make sure his orders are carried out. I'm Immunis Askell. If you're here for war stories, forget it. I've no time to entertain idle curiosity. Most of the fighting's behind me now. I've traded my sword for paperwork. Not glamorous, but necessary. Once we're done here, maybe I'll finally retire. Then I'll have all the time in the world to spin tales for nosy brats like you. Yes? I recognize these remains. That's Thorn the Bloodbound. A complete madman. If you have his sword with you, be careful. It grants strength to the wielder, but at the cost of their blood. There are stories that Thorn got it from a demon he made a pact with. we'll probably never know. You managed to defeat Sindemar the Firebringer. Congratulations. Long ago, when Sindemar wasn't Sindemar and wasn't bringing anything, he was just a common townsman, deeply devoted to the All-Mother. At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, he was studying forbidden far-summoning magic. Eventually, he stopped hiding it. You can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Furkets over one Sindemar any day. It's a good thing you managed to stop him. Hey. That's the spirit. Let's see if I've still got some fight left in. Come on, show me what you've got. You better step it up. You'll regret crossing me. Damn it all, that was pathetic. 2 strikes and I'm on my ass. What happened to me? I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Now I'm just an old fool, shuffling papers and barking orders. Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. No, I need something faster, something stronger. Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. There are potions, elixirs, things out there that can bring back the strength I've lost. I need one of those. Not some quack remedy, mind you. Something real. Something powerful. If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the region who dabble in such things. And if anyone's got the gall to brave the wilds for it, it's you. I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalrieta tribes. Trust me, I'm not a fan of those folks. But if it works as they say it does, I'll take it. Good. You'll be paid, of course. Just bring it quick, all right? The idea of sitting around like this for another day is unbearable.
I'll await your...
Oh. Katie.
Have some spare food and wine? Anything else?
I'm outcast.
Good for you. Maybe. I don't know.
Exiled
What was the quest? That was in Claws.
By the Red Death. My struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon. When you hear
Bell.
the word, follow it. Set an example.
Really? It was that close. Yes, it was that close. Jumping down doesn't seem like the smartest decision. But it's fine. I survived.
Back again? Aye, these are bear claws indeed. You've got a knack for this. Or just plain luck. Either way, these will do nicely. Good, now maybe I can actually secure those tents properly. So the job's done? And here I was, ready to send out a search party. You are full of surprises. Which is more than I can say for most of the folks around here. Finally, Croakmore's skin. I'll make sure this goes to good use. Didn't think you had it in you, but you proved me wrong.
The seal looks good. Orders are orders. I'm glad Ferk it's your problem now instead of ours. Let's move out, boy.
Who are you? Did Camelot send you? I'm not talking to those thieves. Get lost. I think it's quite obvious, isn't it? They're harassing an honest inventor.
Did you send
First, they
the
stole
DM?
my entire life's work, and
Please?
now they show up with grievances. I'm not giving them anything, and I'm not letting anyone in either. Oh, aye, it did. And no surprise there. They've only got themselves to blame. They
Oh, on
barged in
WhatsApp.
here and grabbed
No,
everything that
DM
wasn't
I
nailed
thought
down.
it was
No,
on Discord.
Actually, they even prized loose the things that were nailed down and took them too. Do you know what this device is? It's a pyrolusite stabilizer. And they took all the pyrolusite, but left the stabilizer behind. No wonder it blew up. Yes, pyrolusite, my most prized invention. I've spent half my life working on it. And what did they do? Oh, they just took it away. And now they're surprised that it blew up.
Yeah, I was streaming on TikTok. Tried to stream on TikTok as well. It was a fucking pain.
Well, pyrolusite is a wondrous substance. It can create fire anywhere you are. All you need is a drop of pyrolusite, add a little spit, and there you have it.
Okay,
it
Ian.
also amplifies the power of weird fires. Isn't that marvelous? So, tell me, don't you think it's marvelous?
You need to redeem. But you need to pop by it Friday to say hi. And that's all.
Exactly. But all great inventions need painstaking preparation. It takes years of experimentation to make them safe for use. As you can see, my pyrolusite isn't stable yet. That's why the stabilizer is essential. Without it, it's still a dangerous substance.
You don't need to be present, you just need to say hey.
Well, I was pretty agitated at the time. Do you think so? It's their fault for taking whatever they pleased and not asking how things work. I know perfectly well what happens when you meddle with inventions you know nothing about. I had a few apprentices who paid with their lives for their foolishness. Science is a field for geniuses, not for brainless grindylows who feel the need to whack anything they see cross their path. Someone died? Too bad. They shouldn't have put their grubby paws where they didn't belong.
Take it, Elise.
I won't confess to anything because I don't feel responsible for anything. It's just natural selection, as we scientists like to call it. Well, you're smart. It's good to know there are still people out there who respect the laws of nature. The strongest survive and the smartest endure. The weak and the foolish eliminate themselves. Even though our world is far from ideal, I'm glad that these principles still apply here. So forgive me for smiling at the news that my invention exploded in the hands of the Camelosians. It's what was meant to happen. Nature has spoken. Who am I to defy her laws? I value them even above my own life. So tell me, stranger, what fate awaits me now? The noose? A prison cell? Or perhaps they will throw me to the weird beasts, I could continue working on pyrolusite. I have another idea that might help address the issue of its stability. Are you familiar with weird candles? They possess the ability to dispel the weirdness, just like a campfire, but portable. If you light one, you can walk through the night without fearing transformation or ambush. But weird candles burn out quickly, and their production is quite complex. Perhaps my pyrolusite could prolong their effect, or at least simplify production. Yes, I think I would like to start making weird candles.
Sorry, but no, I do not agree with this. Intentional or not, they took without, well, okay, asking.
As you already know, I have no love for Camelot. However, if it means securing my survival, I might consider accepting that offer. Yes, I suspect so too. Still, I hope we can resolve this matter amicably. There are two things I value above all: science and life itself. If I need to sacrifice one for the other, then so be it. At least I'll take all my secrets to the grave, so my inventions won't fall into the hands of utter imbeciles. Go to Denholm and tell him what we discussed. I trust you to draw the right conclusion.
What?
Watch over us, now and in the hour of darkness. Keep us from the reach of the weird.
Kinda.
Oh,
When it's
my
40
evil mother.
degrees.
You startled me, but please come in. It's been so long since I've had any company. Oh, it's not your fault. These days everything frightens me. Come in, please. It's safer inside, and I've had enough of saying prayers to the walls. Ever since the weirdness took my husband, over a year now, perhaps his faith wasn't strong enough for the All Mother, and he was punished. I have no family left. No one visits anymore, so I just sit here and pray for the All Mother to spare me from whatever sin still clings to my soul. Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. Here, take this. It's a charm I made. I left it by the All Mother's shrine for 7 days and nights. May the goddess watch over you. No, but thank you, dear. I'll stay here and wait for whatever fate the All Mother brings me. If you ever find yourself passing this way again, you could stop by. I won't ask for more than that. Cruel, maybe, but gods aren't meant to be kind. They're meant to be obeyed. And if Lanford failed her, then I mustn't. Oh, I know. This land is cursed, and sooner or later, those who stay will perish. I would go, but I don't believe I'd make it halfway. The road is long, and the weirdness creeps in at night. I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to end up like my Lanford. Go safely, and may the goddess protect you. Oh, come in. If the All...
Okay. Okay, that's the alchemist. Damn it. Mapping things in my head now is a pain. Because I'm just thinking which house have I visited, which I have not. Like, again, this place I did not visit. In blacksmith. Oh. Oh, this doesn't look nice.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better. A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht. Alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while, I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer, until one day, he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Nianti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him.
Okay.
What do I care? Whatever happened there could have been her fault, so excuse me for not running to rescue her. I only know that she wasn't from here. Beor's wound wasn't caused by a mere boar, oh no. Hell knows what happened there. He didn't want to tell me what actually happened, but I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive.
Okay. Gotta be honest, there's not much this so-called warehouse. Oh well.
I'm an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death. My struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon. When you hear the word, follow it. Set an example for other outcasts, with your faith and with your testimony. The word is our only chance to rid ourselves of the plague's taint. And if the word commands you to kill your brothers for spreading heresy, do so, for such is his way. If the word commands you to besmirch your father's name, do so and discard your sullied self, for such is your way.
What do you say, mate? What the fuck do you say? Oh.
Hello again. Let me guess. Your friend's a Camlotion who's heard the Berserker potion can make a man tear a bear's arms from its sockets. And now he thinks he can be like us. Hate to break it to you, but that's no how it works. Our strength comes from battle, from blood, and that brew is Mither's ain rage running in our veins. Besides, it's a tribe secret. I might have left the Volker, but I'm no about to hand over our secrets just to anybody. Camlotions and their love for shortcuts, but fine, have it your way. If your friend thinks swallowing something will help, maybe I can lend a horn. Here, it's harmless. Mostly herbs and a bit of spice. My father used to say true strength lies in the mind. So if your friend is as determined as you say, who knows? This might be enough for them. Good luck convincing them it's the real deal. That's half the battle. Oh, expecting a wee-yin? Congratulations! Lucky you. I don't think I've seen a newborn in Cunicht for as long as I've lived here. Wise of you to prepare yourselves. I think I have just the thing for you. The Temple of the All-Mother issued this book to instruct their priestesses in midwifery. Speaking of which, if you want some practical tips, you should ask Nianti. She might still remember how to deliver a baby, although I wouldn't bet on it. So, when's the baby coming? Then I hope you get back home in time. A woman shouldn't be left alone in a time like this. Or so I'm told. It's different in the tribes. My mother always told me the story of how her waters broke when she was dragging the weird deer's carcass home. And I was right in the middle of skinning it when you decided to pop your head out. Ugh. Speaking of cultural differences, have you thought about name? Is that so? How about you tell me the truth? Oh, is it now? Well, well, well. And why can't he come home and buy it himself? Oh, that's precious. I chased him off because he couldn't take no for an answer. He came in and tried to seduce me. Told me he just loves to devour books. But he'd gladly do the same with me. Books, sure. Maybe for breakfast, to add variety to his military fare. When I told him I wasn't interested, he got all pissed off and called me an ugly dumb savage. I only let him leave with his teeth intact to avoid proving him right. Tell you what, I'll sell you that book. But fair warning, I'll be sending his peer wife the story of Giron the Unfaithful, with a special edition forward for me. Deal?
Deal.
Pleasure doing business with you. I hope his wife won't go easy on him.
Sorry, but deal. This time I'm not gonna even try to save his ass. Because fuck you, mate. Fuck you.
Nice to see you.
Oh, that's a new one.
Take care.
Oh. New one yet didn't want to say anything. Surprising. Okay. Oh, that's outside.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
proper soul out on your journey, will you?
Hi. Have you had a chance to drop by the bookshop yet? What? I wasn't harassing her. I was just being friendly. I don't see what the big deal is. Besides, she should be grateful. I bet a savage like her doesn't get all that many compliments, especially not from men like me. Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. I hope it'll put my wife's mind at ease. Here's your money and a little extra. You've done a good deed.
Uh-huh. I did a good deal. Deed. Good.
You better not provoke me.
What's happening with Verket? Is he going to surrender? Or do I need to use force? That's a serious accusation. Still, I suspected you might say something like that. I'll be honest with you. Verket is neither trusted nor well regarded among my soldiers, especially after the accident which, as you claim, they brought upon themselves. Fine. Verket will stay in Kunokt, and his inventions will be returned. However, make sure that he takes proper care of them, so they no longer pose a threat to anyone. Here. This is for your excellently conducted investigation. Tell Verket of my decision. Let him make the necessary preparation.
Let me guess, you didn't give me shit. Just a distinct feeling about that.
You need something. Welcome, please. Eat the and I believe hope. Look his way. Act. I. Compromise, but I. Well, but. You're right. I've been so fixated on this place that I've ignored what's happening to Eadbert. The hollow look in his eyes grows deeper each day. What good is saving our home if I lose him in the process? I won't be responsible for destroying the man I married. Perhaps it's time I packed my things.
Did you speak with Vessa? Has she finally seen reason? Truly, you've done it? I don't know what to say. You've accomplished in one conversation what I couldn't in a month. How did you manage it? No, it doesn't matter. What matters is that we'll be together, safe in butter.
How's Meow doing?
To change her mind?
And how they destroyed him. Wait, no. Did you play this? And how am I today? Not the worst. Not even close. Even if I kinda should finish today. Sadly, today has not been achieved, but Instant game, at least.
Yes, you're right. This is between us now. Whatever you said clearly worked, but the path forward must be walked together. No more talking through intermediaries. Thank you for giving us this chance. I won't waste it. I promised you a debt, and I intend to honor it. The Talbot family doesn't forget those who help us in our hour of need. Here, this key will open a crate we won't be taking with us.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I have no idea. What happens, happens. We will see how many will die. I was just curious, like, will the settlements die or not? So I don't know if what I'm doing here is a smart idea or not. Yeah, I'm skipping some dialogues because I already had them once and reloaded.
Back so soon? That probably this. Oh, spare me your mystical nonsense. The Langfords have never put stock in superstition.
Fuck.
Beg the this go.
Well, that didn't end well. I need perception that I don't have. What do you mean? Smart ideas are smart ideas. I could force him, but no. We ain't in the forcing habit and stuff. I think. I hope. And who's family script? Everything here considered stealing? Yes, everything is considered stealing. Yeah. Oh well. Oh.
You're here. Let me look at you. You seem to have recovered after whatever happened at the Menhir. The All-Mother herself must be watching over you. Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is between you and her. I can only accept.
That's a dangerous way of thinking.
Besides, I'm more concerned with the impact your little spectacle had on the sentiments in the village. You've given people hope. Only time will tell if that was misguided or what the consequences will be if it proves true. There is more than one way to spread the All-Mother's grace. Why shouldn't a priestess take part in leading the people she serves? Lord Yvain is in a precarious situation. He needs all the support he can get, and supporting him in this endeavor only benefits the residents of Kunalt.
Oh.
Besides, my apprentice Ailey is very talented and can handle all the matters that require a more hands-on approach perfectly well.
No. No, she's not.
The hospital will manage without me for a little while longer. Ailey's more capable than she realizes. Here lies Lady Maeve, wife of Lord Yvain Tarion, my dearest friend. The one I couldn't help. You're wondering why I'm here, aren't you? I'm wondering the same. I thought I'd find solace, or perhaps even grief, but all I feel is numbness. Oh, Mother. Oh.
Well, that was not productive at all. At the moment, I'm dealing with things inside of the city. For the past 4 hours, I have been dealing with things inside. Talking, 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 and imagine that, more talking.
The less attention, the better. You've come back. Let's hear what needs addressing. Farewell.
What is it?
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand. I don't doubt that. But Kunart is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer. Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she? You're the one who spoke with her. I don't have my records on hand to check. Besides, it was Denholm's call. If anything, it's Camelot that owes her restitution.
Okay.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osmond that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration.
Oh my god. Politics.
Stay put, everything. Take care.
I so love politics. Nah, simply the guy that we talked to is trying to balance out everything, and he's kind of failing.
I've worked there since I was strong enough to lift a tankard full of ale. It's been in my family for 4 generations. I'd hoped to leave it to one of my sons, but Camelot took them too. And all I can do now is pray they come back. Eh? Too bad you'll never taste my ale, best in the land. And I don't say that lightly. It wouldn't be the same. The secret to good ale isn't just the recipe. It's the ingredients. It needs Connacht water, Connacht soil. Without that, it's just the same slop they sell everywhere.
Okay. We did go there, we did go there, we did go there. That's the main story that I'm not gonna do yet. That's gonna be for tomorrow. We did.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Ooh. Yeah, you're giving me quite a few quests, I see.
Lost, or what? Oh, yes. This again. You can tell her that if this matter is raised one more time, she will owe restitution to Camelot for each life lost to the Red Death in the region. That's my final word on this matter. I'll await your...
What? But One, it's... I don't understand this thinking.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh, hello there. Well...
Looks like I could buy only one. Be shy. Okay, I'll buy it. Eat as well.
Got money. So he's just old. There's no magic cure for that. Because magic is nonsense. But science? Science has solutions. This is a blend of stimulants and enhancers. It'll make him feel like he's 20 again. Side effects? Sure, there might be some. But what doesn't come with risks? If he's desperate enough, he'll take it. If not, let him rot with his natural decline. Here, take this recipe. But prepare it carefully. Precision matters if you don't want it blowing up in your face.
What is?
Always a pleasure to see you.
Still don't understand where is the... Nothing happened. Just saying. All is fine. Oh, there's freaking nothing in here. Why was it logged behind very hard lock? Remember to rest yourself. Yeah, I'm kind of finishing up. Wanna try understanding this one quest. Never? Well then never as well. Right back at you. I can skip meal for today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe for the next month. Or at least a few weeks. What the fuck do I need to do here? Hmm. But what do you want me to do? There should be some kind of switch or something. But I don't see anything. You shitting me.
Like many things in Avalon, it seems. But yes, they used to be quite influential. Sometimes unnervingly so. They had the ears and hearts of the people, and they made them rather bold in voicing their opinions. As you can imagine, we didn't always see eye to eye. That led to some unfortunate confrontations. I couldn't allow people to openly disagree with me, no matter the influence they thought they held among my subjects. The temple's representatives didn't approve of my use of the weirdness during the war, and they made their opposition public. I decided that such opposition deserved punishment. Sometimes it's necessary, and that was one of those times. In times of war, a leader cannot appear weak, cannot afford to look uncertain. Call it what you like, but war demands obedience, not debate.
Being a bit of a tyrant, Arthur. Hostile? Hey. Ah, got it for you. Most likely. Asta. Not Asta, but Asta. Damn it. Yeah, how would I have guessed this? How? How?
No. No. Who are you?
YouTube.
What are you doing?
Hey.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me they sent you after me. Is that what they're saying? God, this is a nightmare. I'd never desert. I swear, the lads are my family. I've got nothing else. I can't believe I'm going to die here. With everyone thinking I'm a traitor. And a thief, too. Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. But that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend. But we are well and truly stuck here. At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for. I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do.
Okay, this won't do. Ike, still here? Do you have somebody that you would want me to date? Since while you're the MVP of today? Yeah, me myself, I can't play demos. I just can't. I have died, and I understood that no. The same as I don't play early accesses because I don't want to replay the game again, and again, and again. But again, no. Hey, just tell me a name. If she speaks English, that's enough. Yeah, just tell me the name.
Another death? My, how word must have spread. I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne. I am Garrick Tarion, rightful lord of Connacht, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things.
Well, I usually try to first return the support that I have received from other people, and then invite somebody new. And in this case, ask, well, the person who has supported me. In this case, you.
Because I made a mistake. A single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game, a trinket to be used and discarded. But she was no trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways. And she cursed me for my arrogance. And all I wanted was to live longer. Yes, and then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life. Only existence. Trapped in this mockery of a world, able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble. I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear. This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it. A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history.
Well, like I said, up to you.
And the veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily, only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens, things bleed together. A tear like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Yes, I know. You think this prison blinds me? No. I see the world. I watch my bloodline waste what was once carved in iron and fear. And Yvain, he is the true downfall of House Tarion. A soft-bellied fawn, too weak to hold the reins, too fearful to demand what is his by right. He is not my heir. He is the ghost of a great house, waiting to fade. History, the great devourer. It swallows men whole and spits out only what it pleases. Palamedes, my ancestor. His name endures, woven into the fabric of Avalon like a golden thread. But me, I am the frayed end, the unraveled strand, cut away and discarded. And why? Because I ruled not with honeyed words, but with truth. Because I did what was necessary. Hunocht was mine. My name should have echoed through the ages, carved into stone, whispered in fear and reverence alike. And yet, here you stand, proving what I have long suspected. I was not lost to history. I was erased. Gracious. You mistake me for a king who begged to be loved. Gracious rulers are forgotten. Merciful kings are overthrown. I ruled with a firm hand because Avalon demands it. The weak do not last here. Did my people fear me? Perhaps. But they obeyed. And obedience is the only thing that truly keeps a kingdom standing. Tell me, would you rather be adored and forgotten, or feared and eternal? Clever. But this was not history's doing. This was her doing. A Bandrui's curse, not time's judgment. And yet, what's the difference in the end? Whether by time's hand or by hers, my name is dust. My throne is tainted, and the wretch who calls himself Tarion sits upon it, a hollow shadow of what should have been. I believed eternity was the right of kings. Now I see it for what it is, a punishment, fit only for fools. I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything. More times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon. You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you. Oh, now that is a bold claim. You are not the first to make such an offer, nor would you be the first to fall. What am I, to refuse a dance? Come then, let's see if your blade can carve deeper than fate itself.
Well, you didn't quite survive long. He said something about being immortal and all that crap. You're naked on the floor, mate. In your undies.
I can't believe it. We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there? That I don't doubt, my friend. Oh, it's so good to be back. Funny, I didn't realize it before, but even the air in that place was different. Guess I'll go report to Shine. Honestly, I'm glad you were there with me. She'd never believe me otherwise.
Okay, let's finish up the quest. Then they the interesting person that Ake is saying. And it's, well, not even midnight. It's actually morning.
You're here. Speak your piece. Mm-hmm. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find? You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up. Oh, mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal?
Nope.
I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies? Well, that's some good news at least. I'm not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing. Thanks for your help. Here, something for your trouble.
Lol.
Born and raised, yeah. My family has an estate in the country, but I never liked going there. All that space and nothing to do. Not even a good tavern in sight. I don't know how people live like that. A military family, dating back to the age of conquest. My father's a general, his father was one too, and my grandfather, yeah, you get the gist. Technically we're nobility, but I've never felt like it. And I'm no good in ballrooms. Joining up seemed only logical. There aren't. It's a tough life, you know? Most women aren't built for it. That I can't, but what passes for entertainment here just makes me want to leave this shithole and never look back. Can't wait for the order to march out.
Okay.
There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right? Well, one of our warehouses burned down recently. Completely down to the ground. When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards, because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut, and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since.
Okay.
Yeah, I am. Really bloody curious. Can you blame me? There's not much here in the way of distractions. And who knows, you might find something useful down there. Even if it's just more space I can use for storing supplies.
Okay.
No, because I don't know how. I'm an officer in Camelot's army, not a bloody thief.
No?
Despite what the locals think of us, we don't go around stealing everyone's stuff.
No?
Yeah, I've set aside some of my wages. Not like there's much to spend on around here anyway. Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Kunakt who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower. Great. Then you know where to start.
And that's how we are at level 39. That you can't properly see because of my overlay. But who cares? Okay. Person still alive. Oh, I have one Hey, the person is too big. You won't appreciate it. Well, I do have somebody that I could raid if you... or is that person really the one that you want me to raid? The one that has 100 plus viewers. Okay. Because if I need to choose between somebody who has 100 plus views or picking 2, 3, I will choose the smaller one. Tight spot somehow. But okay, well, with this I will be ending today's stream. The biggest thing, thanks to you, Ake, because, well, you did make my day, at least. Sadly, we did not achieve the daily survival goal, but I guess good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go and make some salad. So, yeah. Till tomorrow.